That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Um. Well, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I selected this the other day and it didn't listen to me. It didn't even care that I said that. Uh, uh, uh. Um, uno más, uno más, uno más. All right, I think it's time. I think it's time. Let's see. Let's go to the live chat and let's explode it so I can see. Dang! Oh, let's turn that. I don't want to hear myself. James Bishop.
Whose hot dog is this?
All punctual and everything. Good to see you, James Bishop. You've been working on. You've been racking up them hours. Did you hear, James Bishop, that Ronda Rousey's coming back? Ronda Rousey's coming back. Didn't I make a video? Didn't I make a video that she was going to come back? I thought I did. What's that from? I think I was saying, I thought, Puticat. I thought I did. Let me see. I'm almost positive. Was I prophetic? I'm almost positive. Man, hey, I don't know if you guys have noticed, the members tab is doo-doo plessy, bro. It's, the format, the way that they made it is weird. It's like hard to find anything. Let's see if I go to, no, that's highlighted content. Why is it showing me this? UFC, Golden Globes, Dana White, Morales, John Jones, Ilia Tapuera, Alex Pereira, Israel Adesanya, Sean O'Malley, Anthony Joshua, Paige Van Zandt, Gaethje, Tapuera. Did Dana lie? Rankings, prankings, Peter Yan, Marab. Dang it, when was that? I think it was a stream though. I feel like I made I can't remember what my take was. Remember like weeks ago, Ronda Rousey, there was footage of her training. And I know I talked about it, but I can't remember if I said she's not coming back or that she was. I kind of thought I said she was coming back. Katie Ruff is dying. Did that fool ever die? Conor McGregor. Harrison is out. John Jones, Tapuera, Tracy Cortez, Adesanya. The UFC is my 13th reason. Tapuera, Tsarukyan, Chalmoyev, Tapuera, Dana, Francis, Peter Yan. I mean, I probably shouldn't be looking for this right now, right? There's probably a better time I could be doing this. Man, this is frustrating. I'm like positive. I must have talked about it and like didn't think it was a big enough deal to put her in the thumbnail or title. Cause now I can't find anything about it, man. Shoot. You know what it might have been? Oh, I think it might have been a all of a sudden. I think it might have been one of my subtopics on all of a sudden, actually. Maybe. Maybe, baby. I just want to find it and be right. Like if I said it all those weeks ago and then now it happened, bro. Thank you, James Bishop, for the gift, family. Bro. Tafari Smith is now a gringo officially. Thank you, bro. What's up, Slipknot, Max Bluestein? Oh, let me get there we go. Slipknot guy seems like a fake username for Craig Jones. Does he have a move called the Slipknot? That's what you got to do, man. I respect it, James Bishop. Out there doing your thing. What's up, Michael Parra? The Mr. Mike. Michael Fury, thank you, bro. We are family. I got William Rodriguez with me. All thanks to Michael Fury. Thank you, bro. Yeah, live. Yeah, I guess that's different. I've caught up on a bunch of stuff just because it's like, well, I gotta know what's going on, bro. I gotta be able to reference stuff and know some of the back history. But yeah, live, that's different. Yeah, I get it. What should I get for lunch? Bro, I've been trying to be healthy lately, man. Like yesterday, I did a bunch of cardio when I woke up, and then it was easy for me because of that. Like normally, I would have ate something just stupid and like irresponsible, but I did a bunch of cardio and then I ate like a couple plums. I ate a banana, and then I had a bunch of like my what's it called? My Planters mixed nuts, unsalted. Normally, I would have had like something not even close to that healthy. I would have wanted to get like, I'd have put some frozen chicken strips in the microwave or something like that. A bunch of sodium and unnecessary this and that, preservatives. I don't know, man. You know what? So I had something kind of recently, and then I had like this awakening, and it like felt weird because I know that people don't typically consider this place to even be in the running. Like I've never heard it in my life be in the running. But so look, this is how good it is, in my opinion. The other day, I had Long John Silver's. And when I was sitting there eating it, the thought crossed my beanie. I was sitting there eating. I was just sitting there eating alone. I think I was watching something on my phone. I can't remember. But I was just sitting there. And I remember I was taking bites, right? Because that's what you do when you eat. And I can't remember if I said it out loud or just in my beanie. I just said to myself, this is the best fast food. It's the best. And I don't eat seafood. You guys already know that. That's probably why you're very confused right now. The chicken. I've never had anything like it. Oh my gosh. The chicken from Long John Silver. I don't know Long John. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't pay that much attention in school. I don't know really the backstory and this and that about Long John Silver's. I don't know if he discovered some kind of territory where when he went fishing and he cast his net out there, they found like a bunch of underwater chickens or what? The chicken of the sea. But that chicken from Long John Silver's, wherever he got it from, it's the best, bro. And them hush puppies, and then the little crunchy things The little, just the pieces on the side you could just grab and they're just crunchy. Oh my gosh, bro. And you know what? The fries, I don't appreciate how they seem to change the fries from location to location. It seems like if they're at A&W, you know how they do those weird things where they merge them? If they're at A&W, they're going to give you some A&W fries. If they're at KFC, they're going to give you some KFC. What happened to back in the day is just the Long John's fries, bro. I just miss the Long John's fries. It's hard to even find a Long John's these days. It's not one of those weird mergers. But the chicken, bro, oh my gosh. If you've never had Long John Silver's chicken, I need you to go have that for dinner today, and I need you to report back to me. I want to change your life. I sincerely want to change your life. Please, whatever you had thawing out today, put it on the back burner. Literally, slow cook. Put it in the crock pot for mañana. I need you to go to Long John Silver's, and I need you to let me know how you feel about it. And the food that you have simmering on the back burner is probably going to go bad because you're going to want to get Long John's the next day and the next day, and that food's going to expire. It's unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And then I wanted to get a couple extra plates. So the lady was nice, and she's like, oh, you should get this combo then. I was like, oh, snap. And then she gave me like 3 extra on top of that. It's the best, man. So yeah, if you haven't gone yet, I know you asked me that question like 40 minutes ago, but if you haven't gone yet, I will go to Long John Silver's. ARJR, what's up, man? I hope you're feeling better today. I know it's too soon, and you might not be, so maybe I'm bringing up old stuff. You know, I don't want to relive. I don't want to make you focus on stuff that's making you not feel good. And, you know, chances are sometimes it gets even worse. You know, when a day or two goes by, you get even deeper into that head cold hole. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, hopefully you're figuring it out, man. Chugging on some Dayquil or something. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Wait, his name's... The lead singer of Slipknot is also named Craig Jones. Wait a minute. Isn't his name Corey something? Slipknot lead singer. It's Corey Taylor, bro. Why are you playing with me, bro? Didn't make it to work, but there's no I'd missed a life. Oh no, dude. You're feeling that bad? Shoot. White House McGregor versus Diaz 3 trilogy, the most watched. I can't believe there's anybody out there that still wants to see McGregor and Diaz. I feel like we've seen it enough. I feel like both of these dudes are definitely, I know it's a fine line because I'm always defending the dudes of age, because we got all these ageists in the MMA community, and I'm always defending these dudes like Volkanovski and Dustin Gaethje, saying they're not too old. And look, Conor McGregor is the same age as Volkanovski and Gaethje. But I don't know what it is about him. Maybe it's just the crazy lifestyle. It seems like he has way more miles on him, and it just seems like... It's funny because if Diaz fought somebody else, I feel like if they gave Diaz... Like, I wouldn't even mind seeing... Because, look, I don't want to see Conor and Masvidal. I can't believe people are talking about that either. But I would like to see Diaz and Masvidal again. Just keep that one stupid doctor out of the picture. Don't bring in that same doctor last time they ruined it. The doctor that never saw a Nate Diaz fight in his life and doesn't know what to expect. I remember when that fight happened, I said, hey, bro doctor, don't you understand that Nate Diaz bleeds that much every time he has to put on a pullover hoodie? Like, that's just scar tissue. That's how much he bleeds when he's just trying to leave the house. You have to have some context, some history if you're going to call a Nate Diaz fight, bro. So that ended too early. Something much more to be desired. I'd like to watch that again, but I don't want to see Diaz and Conor. It's like you got to mix it up a little. We already got our share of that. And it's like some dudes I feel like are so on the back end of their career, so washed up. It's like, don't match them up. Like, I'd rather watch Diaz and I'd I'd rather watch Diaz and I know it doesn't make sense, but you got to remember, it doesn't have to. I'd rather watch Nate Diaz and Ian Gary. Wait, that doesn't even make sense at all. I'd rather watch Nate Diaz and, well, it kind of does actually, because he was bigger. I'd rather watch Nate Diaz and like, oh, you know what I would like to see right now? Oh, snap. Let's say Max Holloway beats Oliveira, and then it makes even more sense. Nate Diaz and Oliveira, bro. Ooh, that would be a good fight. Ooh, Nate Diaz and Oliveira. I'd rather see Nate Diaz and Oliveira all day over Nate Diaz and Conor. I would like to see Conor and I've said it to death already. There's not a better fight out there. There is not a better fight than Conor McGregor and Israel Adesanya. It doesn't exist. And anybody that disagrees with that, I would love for you to put it on paper. I'd like you to get a whole fresh notepad from Target and write out your argument. People forget so quickly, man. These dudes were just hailed as, not that long ago, the best strikers ever in UFC history. That left hook, Mystic Mac, the karate stance, the footwork, the bouncing in and out, the precision, the timing. And then when I bring up the conversation, oh, he's too little. Oh, he's too little. Is he more little than Gastelum? Or they're the same height? Then what the heck are you talking about, bro? Oh, it's the fighting style. Gastelum fought different. Yeah, he fought in a way that he wasn't a double champ like McGregor. That's how he fought. People have to. I heard somebody make a comment the other day, and I'm not even going to try to steal it. I'm going to give them credit without remembering who they were. But somebody made a joke the other day on something that I was watching. I wish I could remember what it was. Maybe if some of you guys watch the same things as me, you'll remember what. Maybe you saw it too. There was a guy. It was kind of a bad joke, but he said something like, it might have been Kill Tony. I don't know. But somebody said something like, oh, this is good timing, during the Winter Olympics and whatnot, because you should have just won a gold medal for the mental gymnastics that you had to go through to blah, blah, blah. I mean, I made it way too wordy. Good comedy, there's a conciseness to good comedy, to crafting. You got to get to you got to have the punchy moments. Don't be too verbose about it, But the gist of it was, the joke was, hey, funny timing. You just won a gold medal from mental gymnastics, having to go through all these hoops to even try to believe in your own argument. Like, it's that crazy. It doesn't make any sense to me that anybody will have a problem with that. That will be a legendary battle. That's exactly what I want to see. I think Long John Silver's is nationwide, right? If not global. I think it's got to be all over the place, bro. Bro, you never had Long John Silver? Oh my gosh. Look, let me tell you exactly what to get. I'm going to lace you up real quick. Long John. I'm going to try to remember what I got last time so I could tell you which one to get. It's but they never show it on here like they show on the thing where it has the numbers, Shoot. I think it's gonna be a platter. Shoot. Well, here's the thing. I better not even try to tell you like this because depending on where you go, the numbers are going to be different. But I'll tell you this. I'm almost positive where I went, it was a half Long John's, half A&W. And I think it was a number 12, they called it. But here's what it is. This is all it is. It's 5 they call them planks. So they're basically chicken strips. And you have to specify chicken because some of them will give you like 2 chicken, 3 fish or whatever. You got to tell them, I want the meal that has 5 of the chicken planks. It has the 2 hush puppies. They're those little balls, those little breaded balls. 5 chicken planks, 2 hush puppies, and then it comes with fries and coleslaw. I don't mess with coleslaw. Coleslaw looks like something that somebody already digested. I think that's nasty. I don't have nothing to do with it. So you got to tell them, instead of coleslaw, give me more fries. So you get the 5 chicken planks, 2 hush puppies, and say, instead of coleslaw, I'll have all fries, and then you get your drink. I'm telling you, bro. And me, I did my, I know, I dip the chicken planks, not every single bite, but a good amount of them. Some of them I'm a Puritan, and I'll just do it raw like that. But I like to dip them in ketchup. I don't know. I like the combo. I like the blend. I've been doing it like that since I was a little kid. I said not that long ago that typically I only put ketchup on stuff if I think it needs it and it's bland or whatever. But it's just a beautiful combo, man. And again, I'll take several bites without it. But you gotta try it, dude. You gotta try it. Every Long John's near me is in the ghetto. It's better that way, bro. It's like when you find a little hole in the wall Chinese place and they're the best ones. It's amazing, dude. Whoa, brother. Flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion. Oh my gosh, bro. Hey, I don't know what your screen name is. I don't know what your screen name is, and I don't want to expose you, but I'll just say your first name right here. Bhupinder. This dude just slapped down 95 big ones, $95 for them Costco weenies. Just dropped them in the PayPal. Who's not doing this? 95 big ones from Bhupinder. Thank you, bro. Thank you, dude. That's huge. Bhupinder, I appreciate you, bro. Heck yeah, dude. That's a huge blessing. Thank you, man. 95 big ones. My assumption is that Bhupinder has never been to Long John's. And I just put him onto that information right there and just changed his whole life. I'm telling you, it's worth it, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much for that contribution. That's a big one, bro. Mona Kenny don't have a Long John Silver. Thank you again, Bhupinder. Dang it, bro. That makes me sad that you don't have a Long John Silver. Did you try it? Did you Google it? Put like Long John Silver near me? Where do you live? Do you live in the United States? How could there not be one in Los Angeles? What? Long John Silver, Los Angeles. Oh, snap. So, what I was attempting to say earlier when you couldn't hear me is that I was gone because I went to LA to try to find some Long John Silver's locations for you, and I just came back. Um, Look, I'm gonna be honest, and I don't care. I think that people that have a good grasp on it are kind of nerdy, to be honest with you. I don't know my geography that well, okay? And maybe some of these I'm gonna be way off on, but I think some of these are close to the LA area. Um, so I'm just gonna say them. And I feel very special now reading this. Apparently, there's only 14 Long John Silver's locations in California. That's crazy to me. So I feel very special that I have one right here. But there's one in Fairfield on Texas Street. There's one in Gardena on Rosecrans Avenue. There's one in Lower Lake on Highway 53. North Highlands is probably Northern California, right? San Marcos, San Diego, Yucaipa, Yuba City. Dang, man, there's not that many Long Johns. I feel bad for you guys. ARJR sculptures being too voluptuous. So look, there was some beautiful artwork. Some would say, somewhat sensual. There's some beautiful artwork by the homie ARJR. And be polite here. Be polite here. It's a beautiful thing here. A sight to behold. My tío Beto was looking at some of these a little too long yesterday. A little bit too long. My tía started tripping, bro. My tía started tripping. So he's the DJ. Blows my mind that Slipknot has something that is called a DJ. Conor McGregor has the rusty undercarriage. Monterrey, California. I gotta go back and visit your aquarium again someday, bro. It's been a while. 165-pound division. I don't know if Arman's gonna fight at the White House. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Get you the paper pirate hat. What the heck is this? Why is that on? Mayo sopa but no coleslaw. I don't know, dude. I mean, I did. I did try it when I was like a kid. Heck yeah. So you get down with Long John, sir. Oh, you're talking about Jamaican food. Dang. You're making me hungry. I don't think I've ever had Jamaican food. I don't even know where I have any access to that. There's one in Visalia, which isn't too far away from me. There's one in Visalia that's like a solo Long Johns. It's only Long Johns. That's the OG right there. It's not one of these funky hybrids. It's just Long Johns. That one's special, man. I used to go to that one all the time when I was a kid. Um, Let me just catch up, man. Let's just start over. Gardina's the closest. The rest, what, bro? Two fish, two chicken fries, two hush puppies. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're someone that likes fish, I guess that's the best of both worlds. I don't think I've ever even had cat sup. Hey, cooking your own food is pretty nice though, man. It could be kind of relaxing. I'm gonna be honest. I know it sounds mean, but like when I cook for the family, I get stressed out, man. And I just like sometimes it's a lot, and I start burning stuff. I get all unorganized. But like when I'm just cooking for myself, it could feel therapeutic, you know? Exactly, that Mr. Mike. Arman is pound for pound. When Connor did all this and that, no problem. Khabib flying like an eagle, no problem. Nate Diaz throwing water balls, no problem. Arman gives a little headbutt, and then they're benching him for eternity. I'm telling you, bro. Oh, you got them in Chicago. Chicago. What's up, David? Um, Let me talk about Arman Tsarukyan. Um, I don't know if you guys saw the little short that I put up yesterday. It was a little excerpt from something that I was talking about in the stream yesterday. I think chances are fantastic that we see Arman Tsarukyan fighting for MVP promotions, which would mean currently what that would look like is most likely him fighting on Netflix. The tricky thing is I don't know exactly how the contracts work. I don't know. I mean, and then it's not like you're just hired somewhere. It's not like you just became an employee like at Best Buy. Because they're subcontractors, they all have their different terms and details. One of the things that probably makes it impossible for them to ever unionize, because some dudes know that they got way more leverage than others, and they're not willing to sacrifice their leverage for some other fools that they don't care about, that they're going to have to fight anyway. They're their enemies, you know? So I think that, ARGR, thank you, bro. We are family. Because I got all my homies with me. I don't know what Tsarukyan's contract says as far as, I mean, obviously he's been making the rounds. He's been doing these side quests. He's been wrestling. He's been grappling, whatever. So it's like, where's the line? Could you do a full-blown MMA fight? Does it have to be classified and regulated a certain way? What could he get away with? Could he do a full-blown MMA fight right now on Netflix? I don't know. Maybe he would do some kind of a exhibition, some kind of a pillow fight, a tickle fight, a thumb wrestle. I don't know. But it's very interesting, this relationship that has come from out of seemingly nowhere between Arman Tsarukyan and Jake Paul. And the timing. The timing is everything, because Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano are fighting for Jake Paul's promotion, MVP Promotions, on Netflix, when Ronda Rousey's like this with Dana White. And I know there's been a lot of blurriness, a lot of gray area lately. Did Dana spit in their faces and say, get out of here, I don't want to have nothing to do with it? Or did he want to do it, but he just didn't want to pay enough? Was it because Gina Carano felt disrespected? There's a lot of speculation about the details of that. That doesn't matter. The fact that Ronda Rousey has the relationship that she's had with Dana White, and she's like, psych, and she went to Netflix. And then she's not just going to Netflix. I mean, it's wild. And I know, man, I just talked about this yesterday. And I don't want to get in the habit of beating a dead Dana. But, I mean, look at what she wrote right here. Been waiting so long to announce this. Me and Gina Carano are going to throw down in the biggest super fight in women's combat sports history, and we're partnering with the Fighter First promotion. That says everything. That means something right there. This ain't just, oh, Dave, oh, you're busy that day? Oh, you guys can't. Oh, that's okay. No. This is a low blow right here with the Fighter First promotion. And she knows the history that Dana has with Jake Paul. These are fighting words right here, literally. These are fighting words. This isn't just it was a conflict of this and that, scheduling, suspensions, logistics, commissions. No. This is shots fired right here. The Fighter First promotion. And not only, there's so many layers here. This is like an ogre. There's so many layers here. It's not, first of all, it's not just that it's Netflix and not Paramount Plus. It's not just that. Now it's also, let me highlight the fact that as far as I'm confirmed, this is a Fighter First promotion. It's also that. It's also throwing disses. This is by the way, this one right here is a Fighter First promotion. And it's not just that. It's which one is it? It's Most Valuable Promotions. It's the one that Dana's been beefing with all this vitriol and animosity with Jake Paul. And it's not just that, as well as the baddest streamer on the planet. So now she's throwing shots at Paramount Plus. And not only, I mean, it just keeps going. Not only is it this vague baddest streamer on the planet, it's Netflix. It's the one that the UFC didn't go with. This is like this bone's connected to the other bone, and this bone's connected to that bone. It's like everything is like, oh, snap, that too. Now this, now that, now it just keeps stacking. It just keeps stacking. This is for all the fans, past, present, and future, more to come. And I mean, that could be considered a shot, in my opinion, because fans have been getting burned lately. They've been getting burned. And I know I'm just going on and on about a lot of the same stuff I talked about yesterday in the stream. But Dana White just blatantly says, I don't care. Don't watch. And something that I forgot to talk about yesterday, and I guess it's not a big deal. It's kind of like a common, obvious observation, and a lot of you probably have already felt the same thing, or when I say this, you're like, that's the words for it. That's what it feels like. What this whole thing feels like lately to me with Dana White, and I've seen this firsthand at a company that I worked at, and then massive layoffs ensued, and then I ended up without a job. I mean, you've seen it on TV. You've seen it in movies. Some of you, unfortunately, have probably seen it in your own life. I think the best way to describe what's happened with Dana White lately and him losing all his enthusiasm, all his passion, and not seeming to care about anything he does anymore, I think it's like basically what he's done with this whole Paramount thing. It's like when a company... And I might not even say it correctly here, but I think a lot of you will know what I mean. It's like when a company goes public. Like when you have like this startup and it was your baby and you started it in your garage, you and your best friend, and you took out loans, and it's like this romantic thing, you know, not like with you and your friend, it was not like that, but you know how when they use the word romantic in a different way. And it's like, at a certain point, it gets big enough that, you know, you go public with it. And now, just like Steve Jobs, he got kicked out of his own company. Remember when it went, and there was like a board and everything? There's a point where like you sell the company basically. And you're like, hey, I birthed this thing. I believed, achieved, and conceived this. And it grew. And it got to the point that somebody actually wanted it. It became desirable to people with money. And now, boom, Paramount wants it, $7.7 billion or whatever it was. Boom. And now it's like, okay, Dana White's an empty nester. Dana White had hair. Dana White had hair And his dome was small enough that he could wear a baseball cap. Dana White can't wear a baseball cap anymore. I mean, imagine that. It seems like a different world. It seems like a different timeline. Dana White had hair when he came onto the scene with the UFC. We're not in the same place and time anymore. The kid grew up. Dana White is an empty nester. Dana White sent the UFC off to college. He said, I did my job. It's time to let the thing fly. Time to let the thing fly free. That's effectively what he has done. He turned it into what it was, and we have to give him credit for that. Why do we sit here day after day, week after week, and talk about the UFC and not PFL or whatever else, and not Bellator? Because no one talked about it enough to the point that it's not even here anymore. Because Dana was to the UFC what Vince McMahon was to WWF. We have to give him that credit. But Dana White, it's like, do you ever know these parents that they had like their first wave of kids, and then they have another kid like 8 years later, and then they're burnt out, and they don't even know where that kid's at? Like, oh, he didn't go to school today? Ah, shoot, man. Just don't forget to take out the trash, at least. He's at that, like, he did it. He put his time in. Now the thing went public, they sold, they got the money, and I was like, hey, Hunter, I'll be in my office. Me and Nina are going to shoot a couple videos. I'll be in my office if you need me. And in a way, that's okay. Who are we to say anything about that? In a huge, significant way, that's like Cowboy Cerrone saying, hey, don't hate. I fight for the paycheck. If you need a fighter, I'm going to be there. Probably not going to win. Don't have title championship aspirations anymore. I just need a paycheck for my family. And a lot of people, boo, you're a bum. You're a journeyman. How dare you disrespect our time and our pay-per-views. You don't even care about winning. You just want a paycheck. Why not? It's a job. He's providing for his family. I mean, it almost seems naive for us to expect anything more from Dana White at this point. It might be time for him to vacate. Maybe he got like GSP, where it was like he didn't even like being in that position anymore, and it just became too much, and it's exhausting, and whatever toll it has on his family, who knows? But I'm getting off track. What I was talking about is the timing is crazy. Ronda Rousey's coming back to fight Gina Carano on this very, very particular, very specific promotion. And now the dude that owns that promotion is out chilling, out hanging out, making the rounds with Arman Tsarukyan, somebody that's shadow banned by Dana White in the UFC, someone that's out there doing those side quests. It reminds me of when I would play Grand Theft Auto, and there was like I would hate the levels where I had to do something with like a helicopter or like a boat. I always hated those ones. I mean, the car, I'll do it all day, but those other ones, it was annoying, bro. And I would get stuck for like weeks, and then I would just try to get 5 stars. I would do side quests and stuff like that. So I could relate. I understand the feeling. And if you get this dude, and I don't know where it spawned from. I don't know how organic that was. I don't know who reached out to who. But now to have the potential to fight on this dude's promotion on Netflix, and again, just like when dudes go box or when they go grapple at Real American, it's like you could go to Street Beefs. It seems like you could go to any promotion these days and make more than fighting in the UFC. I don't even know if there's a promotion. You could probably go do a karate combat match and get paid more than a UFC fight. It's become like a meme. It's almost like the UFC puts it in the contract. Like, hey fighter, we intentionally, just so you know, before you start slandering our name, we're not oblivious to the fact we intentionally We intentionally pay fighters less because we want to make sure that they're doing it for the legacy. We want to make sure that their priority is being a true, pure champion, that it's not about the money. That's why we're better. That's why we're supreme. Now you, Mr. Fighter, if you truly care about fighting, if you truly care about legacy and being a Hall of Famer and being the best that there is, and you're not distracted by silly, petty things like money, then this is the place for you. And there's some people that are like, yeah, I want to be the best. I don't care about materialistic things. I'm a warrior. I want to win. I want that strap. There's people like that. And it works. And it might be harder for people that come into the game with a spouse, with kids, with bills. But if somebody like Chiwiwi walks in there, bro, he's gonna get done. He was on I didn't see the whole thing yet, but he was on a podcast with Dominic Cruz, and he's already talking about how much he likes to party, and he's not even a champion. I mean, he came in like the biggest, hottest, most overrated prospect I've ever seen in my life, and he's already talking about how he wants to retire, and that he doesn't want to do it past 25, he said. He's like, yeah, bro, I like to party, and then Dominic was like, do you drink? No. Do you smoke? No. He's like, you don't do coke, do you? Like, what do you mean you party? How you party? What do you mean by party? He's like, I just like the vibes, That dude, it was weird. I don't know what he was like not divulging or what, but it was a little weird. Bertolomeo. Last UFC stream, I had 4 cameras at the same time. 4 cameras. Last UFC stream. Wait a minute. You were streaming it like on your YouTube channel? Oh, snap. I didn't know you had it like that, bro. Something like that, Nameless. I heard he was doing some shenanigans with some ladies. I don't know, man. Turns out Vince was worse than the character he played. Dana's kind of like the Windows OS of the fighting world. Oh, Dana's like some of the fighters that never evolved with the sport. Dana's like Nate Diaz, Conor McGregor. Dang, Nigel, you think? I mean, now, Dana White, the man with whom all of this would be better. Do you think? I mean, now I could understand somebody saying that, but you think like if he was never there? Doesn't Paul's drink sponsor the UFC? That's right. What's it called? Like Drip or something weird like that? Now that's some funky stuff right there. And this is something that I've speculated in the past as well, that I've also talked about. I've said before we go too hard on Dana White, because I've felt this way before with things that I'm involved with. When I'm involved with something that I like and I truly feel invested in and I care about its performance and I want it to do well and all that, it's easy to be enthusiastic about it and feel ambitious and want to do good work, But I've been in situations before where I felt like there were people and or influences involved where it was like they're making this a bunch of doodoo plessy, and they're not getting it. It almost seems like they're doing it on purpose. Like, how could they be this bad at this? And whatever, because of the dynamic. And that's why, like, when I do things here, it's like, hey, pass or fail, win or lose. At least I was true to myself and I did what I wanted to do. But sometimes, like, when it's a group effort, you could be outnumbered, outvoted, and different. You get exhausted. You don't want to be beefing with people, so you just kind of let things go. I've been in things before where certain ideas I thought were best didn't happen, and ideas that I thought were some major doo-doo plessy, those ended up going, and I was like, okay, I can't even feel invested in this anymore because it's just not good. And there's too many people involved. It's getting diluted. It's getting watered down. And I I don't really believe in this thing anymore. It's not as good as I thought it was going to be. And to be, I mean, if, the advocate here, to be Dana's advocate, I think it's worth at least considering it as a possibility, at least as a possibility, that maybe Dana wanted to do or not do certain things, but now that, even before Paramount Plus, he's not the top, whether it's Ari Emanuel or whoever. I think we have to consider the fact that it's at least possible that maybe certain people were making certain decisions that Dana White didn't like. Hey, for all we know, and I know this will blow some of your beanies, and I know you could also be stubborn and be like, that's stupid, that doesn't, but think about it. Think about a world in which Dana, behind the scenes, and he will never admit it because that'll make him look weak. But imagine a situation where behind the scenes, Dana was like, what are you guys doing? We need Tsarukyan versus Tapoera. You guys are being idiots. And Ari Emanuel's like, no, we can't do that because look at this. And we need that market. We need the British market. We got to put Paddy Pimblett. And this dude's he's a ticking time bomb. He's a loose cannon. He's headbutting fans. And I don't want to get sued. And Dana White's like, we've been doing stuff like this. Don't you remember the Bus and the Dolly and Conor McGregor? This is how the UFC gets down. Don't you remember John McCain called this human cockfighting? That's what this is about. And then Ari Emanuel's, well, no. Because Ari Emanuel's a dude in the suit, bro. Dana White's rolling out to the press conferences in a hoodie and flip-flops. So I think it's fascinating to at least consider it, that there's an alternate reality in which there's people pulling the strings above Dana. He's like, bro, this is stupid. What are they doing? And that's why he comes on the videos. He's like, yeah, hey guys, for UFC 331, for UFC 331, we have Alexander Volkanovski and Diego Lopez 3. And he's probably hating it. He's like, we look like morons, but someone's making him do it. But again, Dana's not the kind of dude that's going to be like, guys, I don't like this, and they're making me. He has too much pride. He has too much ego. I think that's something worth considering. He's obviously a slave to the game. He's not into it anymore, but he's stuck. To be honest, if Dana wasn't there, I think someone else would have probably done at least as good of a job. But who knows, if things were different, they'd be different. Yeah. And it's not as easy as us thinking, well, who could it be? Maybe it'd be DC. Because I think we think way too simply about it like that. Because that's not how it was for Dana. Dana wasn't an ex-UFC champion. Like, a lot of people automatically think of Daniel Comer just because he seems like the big face, the guy on the mic all the time, the big lovable dude. But it would probably be some other kind of suit. Dana's always handing out bonuses. He helped that one fighter when he was about to be homeless. Yeah, Dana's weird, man. He'll do things like that makes him seem like he could be a good-hearted dude, but then he'll also do some things that's like, man, this guy seems like a punk. Like, it's very case by case. Yeah. Dana shouldn't have to help them if he paid them properly. That's right. No one's having to help Dana. Joe Silva. What happened to Joe Silva? Where is he? Did he go to another promotion? Hunter's trying to assure the UFC appeases all their shareholders, which means watering down the sport. And he's probably also the biggest name, the biggest advocate in making sure what we talked about not that long ago is happening, where they have slobber knockers and rock'em sock'em fights, just like Gaethje and Pimblett. And it's no longer going to be the best of the best, the contenders, respecting the rankings. It's just going to be battles, which I keep saying, I can't be a hypocrite because, those are the kinds of fights that I miss. He focused entirely on the boxing portion of Zuffa. That's why he's not into the UFC promos anymore. I mean, Ultimate Fighting contracts. It is easy to get sidetracked with stuff like that, man. I mean, I feel like we could all see that in our own lives even a little bit. That's how I feel sometimes with the channel. Like, it's funny. I get so into streaming or clipping a short or just doing one of those videos where I sit here and talking. It's like those long ones with the edits don't even exist to me anymore. It's like not even on the radar. Because you just get so sidetracked and distracted. And it's hard to imagine when I think of it, because it was like, man, that was like my bread and butter. So it's like, what am I doing? But someone else running the show actually makes the most sense since I've ever. Too much ego. That's why he can't fit his hat on. Recon 4863.
We are family.
Look at that.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
I finally got Norm McDonald into the family. Thank you, Recon 4863. Thank you for doing it. Thank you for spreading that generosity, bro. Heck yeah. Heartless Steve. Dana White power slap was a privilege given to him from GM Jesse. I forgot about that. I forgot he stole that from me, the Dana White power slap. He just rubbed that right in my face, bro. He just rubbed that right in my face like a spa day, bro. I was so mad about that. My bed and breakfast. You eating bed and breakfast, bro? Where do you live, dude? Is anybody actually going to get Long Johns today? Best thing that I've ever. What do you make of those bozos running full speed into each other? I made a video of that not that long ago that I would actually love if you went and watched it, because it didn't even crack 10,000 views and it depressed me. I think it's crazy. I think it's so. Look, oh man. So look, I was not one of those people that was going on and on and on with hatred about Power Slap. I was not one of those people. Every time Power Slap, every time I would see it, like on my feed, if I was scrolling or something, I would stop and I would watch it and I'm like, dang! And I rewind it. I'd be like, dang! Like, it looked crazy. And to me, and again, I'm not ashamed. I am sick in the beanie. Most of you know this already. So I wouldn't actively watch it. You know, I'll sit down and I'll order pay-per-views and I'll watch numbered events. I'll watch fight nights. I've never sat down and watched a Power Slap event. But when I see it, I'm like, whoa, this is crazy. I've never been one of those people that's like, oh, this is disturbing. I won't watch this. I'll watch it. The way I look at it, it's kind of wild to me. And I know if you want to get into all the specifics of it and talk about how it's different and why and safety and commissions and the rules and how they're protected, okay. And the fact that if you're in a cage, at least you could bob and weave and you could put your hand up and you could move and you could hug and grapple and do things to. I know. But the way I look at it, it's like, hey, if it's just like that psycho dude that had that documentary or whatever on Netflix where he was like climbing mountains or climbing skyscrapers or whatever. It's like, hey, if somebody wants to be crazy, and I don't want to be crazy. You know, I'm not a thrill seeker. I'm not an adrenaline junkie. I would never do what that fool's doing. So I would live vivaciously through him. while I sit on the couch in my chonies eating hot Cheetos, I watch him put himself in danger. So the way I look at it is like, hey, to me, as far as I'm confirmed, it's not too different than a fight, than bare knuckle boxing, than King of the Streets. Because in all of those, people are getting smacked in the dome, right? Yeah, but at least when you do it that way, you could cushion the blow, you could turn your head, and you could... That's why I said, I know it's not exactly the same, but it's not too different. It's still, at the end of the day, it's still someone getting smacked in the face. And they're not prisoners. They wanted to be there. And hilariously enough, they trained to be there. They're getting paid to be there. That's the life they've chosen. Fine. They are there voluntarily. There's people who sell their bodies on the streets. You know, these people stand there and they get slapped. That's how they make their money. There's people that go on their website and they spread their booty cheeks, and that's how they make their money. These dudes stand there and they get slapped. To them, they've made the conscious decision that that's worth it to them. Fine. That being said, I'm a hypocrite. I'm a hypocrite because you could use the same logic with Run It Straight, Run Nation Championships, whatever they want to call it now. You could use the same logic, and I think it's disgusting. I think it's barbaric, and it reminds me of watching Faces of Death. It really feels like I'm seeing something in real time that's going to ruin someone's family, that's going to take someone's dad away from them. You know what I think is going to be real funny when they start having the women do it, when they have the women's division of the Run Nation Championship. Let's see if they'll do that. I think the moment they get to that crossroads and they're like, nah. Maybe that's when they're like, maybe none of us should do this. But I think it's too much. I think it's barbaric. I think it's hard to watch. It's very unsettling. I remember I made a video about it a couple weeks ago. And in my description of it, and I guess I left something out. In my description of it, I said, all it is two dudes that stand at the end of a line, and then someone says go, and they sprint at each other as fast as they can, and they just collide into each other. That's the whole thing. That's the way that I described it. I said, that's how stupid it is. That's all it is in a nutshell. And you know what someone said in response to that? They responded by saying, actually, you forgot something. It's not that simple. One of the dudes holds a ball. I was like, okay. I had watched so many of them leading up to the making of that video, trying to do my homework. And I swear, I feel like I didn't notice the ball. And I guess, I mean, when I make videos on a specific topic, for example, I really want to do a breakdown, or at least, even if it's not a full-fledged, in-depth, blah, 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 I want to do some kind of at least here's my prediction in regard to Hernandez and Strickland. And I've been watching their fights, and I like to do my homework. And I was watching the Run Nation Championship, whatever you want to call them, and I swear I didn't see a football or a ball or whatever. Because, I mean, clearly, that's not what it's about. That's like, again, if you go on OnlyFans and you're like, what color were her eyes? She had eyes? It's one of those things. It's like when they do the stupid Instagram videos and they show some kind of a thirst trap or whatever, and they're like, quick, what kind of car was in the background? That's how it was with the ball. So the dude said something along the lines of, bro, it's not that simple. One of them holds a ball. And he's like, it's not a big deal to them because they play rugby. They play rugby all the time, and it makes sense where they're from. But again, I think that's propaganda. I think that's propaganda. That's I'm gonna go full Jamal Hill here. That's simply put, that's disingenuous, because that's not how you play rugby. That's just like when they would use that archaic caveman drill back in the day for football, and they would just run straight into each other, domes first. And they'd be like, that's not football. There's more strategy in football. There's different ways that you'll move your body, different ways that you'll position yourself to not get hurt, to hurt the other dude but still not get hurt, to avoid the other dude, to whatever it is. Same in rugby. You're trying to get to a certain angle. You're trying to protect the dude with the ball. You're trying to whatever, divert this way. You're not just head on like a bull. None of the games are like that. I understand there are certain positions where you're constantly running up toward another dude and do like that, but it's not the way they're doing it there. That's just like someone's trying to die on every collision. You never even get to mid-season like that if that's how you play it on every play. That's not the game in its entirety. You're just taking one little aspect of the game and doing it to the fullest, and that's it. And acting like, oh, it's fine because they do that in rugby. They don't do that. They don't do that. There's some context and strategy in the actual game. That's like, hey, they swing with a bat in baseball, so we're just cracking each other in the dome. We're just taking turns. That's not how you play the game, though. Bertolomeo Dana's announcements are worse than their wages. That's saying a lot, bro. It's even worse than their wages. It's so funny that they called it Dana White Power Slap. What a crazy timeline. I hate it because it's overused now, that whole idiocracy thing. Like, people, it's overused now. But what else could we say? It's crazy. It's like sometimes things are just so insane. It's like they're very purposefully parading it right in front of our faces. Primo Jesse, like seeing you do these lives more. Hope the cash starts rolling in, big dog. Definitely well deserved. I appreciate it, Giancarlo. I'm very torn about it, bro. I'm very torn about it. I struggle quite a bit with trying to figure out the best blend of what I want to do, what I think I should do, what I'm able to do, and what I think the people want me to do, and what my research tells me. It's very difficult. I wish, bro, and it would help me. It would help give me the free time to do the movie. I would love to. I'd love to wake up and stream every day from like, and I know it might sound crazy to some people because you're like, bro, that's too early, or I'm at work or whatever. But I mean, there's people from all over the world that show up in here. I would love to wake up and stream every day from like 8 a.m. to like, I don't know, just for a while. Like I like long streams. I'm bummed out when I get on here for a couple hours and then I have to go. I would like to get on and stream from like 8 to like 1 or 2 p.m. Just like solid, like several hours. I would like that. And of course, I'd have to come in with some topics and stuff like that. I like riffing off the chat. I like when we make the topics happen together. I like when you guys bring up something and we could talk about it off the fly like that. But I don't know, man, because if I'm not making enough content to make the channel visible, enough people aren't even going to show up for the stream. So it's tough, man. It's tough to figure out the perfect blend, but I'm glad you're here, bro. I got Galaxy's Edge in my city. Disneyland rubs it right on my face, bro. What's Galaxy's Edge? That sounds like a phone. Is that a new phone? Galaxy's Edge. What? Star Wars Galaxy's Edge is an immersive 14-acre themed land. Oh, it's at Disneyland. 14 acres? Oh my gosh. Dang. Why are they rubbing it in your face? Is it because you want to go? Is it like a tease? Is that what's going on? The people want CTE. That's what about the sport. I mean, I guess, no one could ever say it better, bro. The dude was just concise and to the point. Just bleed. Just bleed. No one will ever be able to put it better than that one dude. Hey, Grandmaster. Hey, what's up, Matthew? Matthew Beeland. Bing Bong Shimmy. It's great. That's what the NFL used to be, big. Enemigas. The enemigas. Now, I could understand because I've been very frustrated about, like, I used to love watching basketball. I love basketball. And I feel like it got soft over the years. And it's crazy because not only did it get softer, not only did the gameplay get softer, you would think that would be enough for these soft players. But now we got the kind of players that are doing things like taking breaks, not even playing every game of the season when they're not even injured. They're like, we got dudes going full Gabby Douglas. We got pro athletes just taking mental health days right there, eating popcorn on the sidelines in their 3-piece suit. It's crazy, man. So I understand about at least wanting, like, the sport itself to be rougher and more aggressive and be like it used to be. I understand that. I'll watch it tonight. What are we talking about, Nameless? What are you going to watch tonight? Power Slap? Or the Run Nation? Or the video I made about it? I appreciate that, bro. I had that reaction to the first couple slaps from the Russian one that went viral, but it got old fast for me before the Power Slap even started. I mean, it can. And that's why I only see it. That's why I only see it in when it's on social media. And like I've scrolled past it a few times on Instagram. I mean, well, I guess on Instagram too, but on YouTube where videos tend to be a little longer. And let's say it's a 4-minute video, I might get like a minute and a half in, and I'm like, all right, because once you've seen it all, you know. Same as OnlyFans. What about the Atlantics of it?
Whose hot dog is this?
Brother, I like it, bro. ARJR.
We are family.
The one true Eli. Thank you, ARJR.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you for growing la familia. ARJR to the rescue. I'm going to Power Slap during Ronda versus Gina. Wait, what? There just so happens to be a Power Slap event during that fight? Or you're going to Power Slap somebody in frustration of the fact that Ronda's fighting Gina? Or both? Are you going to slap someone at the Power Slap event? Or you're going to Ronda and Gina, you're going to slap someone there? This is too layered. It does, bro. That bare knuckle. Hey, same with dirty boxing. Those ones, they're different, bro. And it's like, I don't want to be a hater, and because, you know, when that good UFC event comes on, we're there. We're all there. We're consuming. Do we start booing from the comfort of our homes when they start rolling and doing a little bit too much cage work? Maybe. So it's not like I'm saying I want the UFC to go away, but man, it gets exciting when it's just bare knuckle and those dudes are staying on the feet, you know? And there's something about, I don't know what it is, man. It just seems like MMA, it's not even just their fighting capabilities. It seems like MMA fighters are more well-rounded than boxers, even with their personalities. Because it's like, why is boxing so boring? Why is it so boring? Because, like, I mean, I know we would rather, don't get it twisted, I know we would all rather see an MMA fight between these two. But imagine if we could see a boxing match between, and look, I know this is not the most competitive fight. I'm just saying personality-wise. Imagine if we could watch a boxing match between Ilia Tapuera and Dustin Gaethje. That would be more exciting to us than watching a boxing match with any boxers right now that we don't even know who they are, right? Just because we know the dudes. Imagine if we watched a boxing match with Oliveira and Max Holiday. That would be more entertaining than watching some dudes on Zuffa that we don't even know, right? Imagine if we just watched a straight up boxing match with Ian Gary and Michael Morales. That'd be more entertaining for us than watching some Zuffa boxing. I don't know what it is. Boxing, the people, they just seem boring. Like, why would we rather watch MMA fighters box than watch the boxers box? And I know there's gonna be people in here that are like, what are you talking about? I don't agree with you. But I feel like the majority would. I just feel like MMA fighters tend to have more personality and be more they have more charisma. Man, it makes me sad to hear that, bro. I don't like hearing that ARJ are sick. It's not good, man.
Stop the fight!
I want you to get better, bro. I don't know if you answered this already. Are you chugging a bunch of medicine, bro? Uh-oh. Hold up. So let me tell you guys what's going on, all right? I had to drop off a vehicle to have some stuff done. And now they have some service apparently where they're going to come drop it off to me. So I'm going to have to go greet them in a little bit to get the car. I don't know if I'm supposed to respond to this. So I'm going to dip in a little bit, but I'm going to come right back. I'm going to leave the stream going. People are doing a lot worse things for money. I mean, yeah, people do some wild stuff, bro. Violence doesn't have to make sense. You are correct. I agree with that. Sometimes the more sense it makes, then it's not as enjoyable, You don't really want your violence to make too much sense. I got to agree with that. Do they get paid $1,000? Is that all they get? Population control, 100%. I mean, everything's population control, man. Our microwaves, all the plastics that we're eating and drinking out of. Fluoride. That's why I can't even, I haven't brushed my teeth in like 2 years, bro. No fluoride for this dude. They should both have a ball. Whoever fumbles, the opponent gets an extra point. I mean, if they're going to do it anyway, that's pretty good. If they're going to do it anyway, I like that. I like that idea. Someone's going to end up paralyzed. Well, did you know that someone died already? There was I think he was a teenager, which, I mean, I'm assuming he was 18 or 19 then, who died from Run It Straight. Ryan Satterthwaite, a 19-year-old from New Zealand, died in May 2025 after sustaining a critical head injury while playing Run It Straight tackle game. The incident, Satterthwaite was participating in an unofficial copycat version of the viral social media trend with friends in Palmerston North, New Zealand, following a 21st birthday celebration. He suffered a serious head injury during a full contact head-on collision that was recorded on video. Despite undergoing emergency surgery, he passed away in the hospital. The Run It Straight trend involves two people running directly at each other without protective gear, often resulting in high-impact, dangerous collisions. His death led to widespread condemnation of the trend, which calls for it to be banned, and warnings from police and health experts regarding the high risk of severe brain injuries. And I said in my video, they're gonna have to think of a different angle if they ever want this thing to go away, to have heavy regulations or whatever on it, because all they're gonna do is make a martyr out of this dude. They're gonna be like, we can't stop now. This dude died in the name of this. Do you want his death to be in vain? We have to do it in his honor. This is what he died doing, what he loved. Like, if you don't handle it correctly, people will put a weird spin on that. What's up, Angel? Yeah, exactly. Run Nation Ball. Wait, who's Aaron the plumber? Dang, I'm sorry, Heartless Steve. Hey, in my opinion, and do with this what you want, in my humble opinion, if you don't live in an area where a Long John Silver's is a reasonable driving distance from your pad, you got to move, bro. You got to move. That's what I call population control right there. When you're positioned in such a state that gives you such low quality of life like that, that puts you into depression, into a spiral, into a funk. If you're not anywhere near a Long John's, you gotta switch it up, bro. That's not good for your mental health. Angel Padilla, we missed you, bro, profusely, but I also envy you because it was the worst Steven Seagal movie. And I tried. I've been hyping it up for weeks. And I have to change it. I have to edit. I kept saying that Steven Seagal's first 5 movies were masterpieces. You could say whatever you want about him in 2011, 2017, even 2001. But I said his first 5 films, the first 5, leave him alone. That's the martial arts Marlon Brando right there. Leave him alone. Turns out it was the first 4. Under Siege is a big, stinky, smelly piece of doo-doo plessy. And I was Googling it during the movie last night because I thought I remembered. And I was correct. I Googled it and what is it? Every article that I could find, every article that came up said that Under Siege is generally like unanimously acclaimed as Steven Seagal's best movie. And it made me sick. And all the reasons it gave for it. And I knew it even before I looked it up. I even mentioned it during the movie night. I said, I bet it's because of all the high level like actors in there. It had like Tommy Lee Jones and Gary Busey. And they were being like all dramatic. And they were treating it like, they're trying to win some Golden Globes in that film. And they called it it was basically Die Hard on a boat. And it was just all these dramatic scenes and monologues and back and forth. And it was like, no fighting. It was boring, dude. I don't like gun fu. I want to see dudes getting smacked up and thrown into the chip section, and a bunch of bottles come crashing down, and they're fighting on pool tables. I don't want to see guns. That's easy, man. It's lazy. And there just wasn't enough martial arts in that movie. And you know what I thought of? I was so mad. I was still thinking about it today. One of the things that bothered me the most about that movie, and I don't know if you noticed this, ARJR, even the final fight scene, even the final one where he got Tommy Lee Jones, and that's the main dude, that's like what everything's building to, it was so anticlimactic. He had like a knife, so it still wasn't even hand-to-hand truly. He had a knife, and they kept doing this thing. And they were going clink, 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 clink. They each had a knife, and they were just going like this. And then it was like they did that for a couple minutes, and then Steven Seagal at one point kind of just parried Tommy Lee Jones, and he just goes like this. And he just puts it on the top of his dome right here, puts the knife right through his dome, and that's it, he's dead. So they did like 2 minutes of clink, 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 and then it's in his head, and he's dead. It was so lame. It was it was boring, bro. His best movie, as far as I'm confirmed, is Out for Justice. That's a masterpiece, bro. Interviews. Why would I do interviews? Who should I interview? What am I gonna ask them? Hey, how come you lost your last fight? You didn't train or what? Celebrity death match at the Hunger Games. I mean, I've been calling for it. Oprah Winfrey is actively cutting weight right now. She's training. She's looking like she's in fight camp as we speak. Imagine Oprah Winfrey versus like Elon Musk. What the heck? This thing, I'm supposed to be able to track this car, but it hasn't moved in a long time, and I have a feeling it's not accurate. I'm getting nervous. I feel like they're going to be here any second, and I want to meet them out there. I don't want to. This is making me very nervous. It looks like they haven't moved at all. It's making me nervous. Oh my gosh. ARJR just sent 100 big ones to the PayPal.
Flow goes deep like the ocean.
He says, get
so
vehicle
hard, got the
fixed
lotion.
fund. I'm on
hit the
NyQuil,
3 wheel
Zycam,
motion.
and chicken
'Cause I'm
broth.
sipping on
Eat,
this green tea
sleep,
potion.
gift, repeat. That's insane, bro. I hope that you don't regret this when you're feeling better and lucid. I hope this isn't something that you say, oh snap, I thought that was a dream. I thought it was a dream. I didn't mean to do it on purpose. ARJR, this is crazy, bro.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Thank you, bro. That's huge. Thank you. Thank you for doing it. I hope that you are in a clear state of mind right now and you did that of your own free will. Thank you very much, ARJR. Gee whiz. Thank you, bro. That's crazy. Am I keeping you from sleep right now, bro? Because I need you to sleep that off. I want you feeling good, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. I was talking about it a little bit ago, Peppa Pig. I think it's terrible. I don't want to see it. I'd rather see Nate Diaz and Masvidal. I'd rather see, you know what would be, imagine Nate Diaz and Nick Diaz at the White House, brother on brother violence. I want to see Conor McGregor and Israel Adesanya. And everybody that doesn't agree, it's nonsense, bro. It makes no sense. That is the fight of the month at least right there. Nate's a heavyweight right now. LeBron ruined basketball? I don't know about that. Don't you think it was Steph Curry that ruined it? No, but LeBron might have had a big part in making it softer though, huh? I could see that. Yeah, the All-Star stuff is just, oh man, everything just got weak, bro. Interesting. I mean, it did kind of cross my beanie when I was saying that, Nigel, like, oh, it does make sense. It's because we know them, right? So, I mean, there is that. Yeah, 4 good moves. Miss Chuck Almighty breaking up the clinch. The clinch in boxing annoys me beyond belief. I know that's how the sport is, but it's stupid. Yeah, let them figure it out. You know, let them dirty box their way out of there or something. Let them get creative. Let them push past the hard part. Hey, Angel, it started immediately after we ended the stream yesterday. Immediately after. It wasn't too late, I don't think. I don't know, Nigel. Am I that far back? People are talking about Long Johns? I waited till Are you kidding, Angel? Oh my gosh, bro. Angel. We were on the stream yesterday, and I could have swore you were there, and I announced it. I was like, everyone, I'm going to go right now. I'm going to put on the movie right now. Maybe you were doing something. You didn't hear me say that. And immediately after we went, and I was even saying, hold up, I want to wait for Angel. I want to wait for Angel. When we were on Patreon, I kept delaying it, and I kept saying, okay, hold on, let's give it 30 more seconds. Okay, let's give it 60 more seconds. I was waiting for you, but then I was like, nah, I don't want to give him a guilt trip, because what if he's doing something? So then we just eventually started it, but dang, I'm so sad to hear that, man. Hey, could you guys talk amongst yourselves for a little bit? Because I'm going to have to go outside and get the car right now. I'll be back in a little bit, all right? Please be entertaining. All right, sorry it took so long. Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, everybody? Okay. Okay. We're back. We're back. Here we go. All right. Analytics ruin everything. People turn everything into statistics. Yeah, it's terrible. It happens with everything, bro. That's one of the things that made them take away my stuffed chicken marsala at the Olive Garden. People pay too much to analytics, and they don't look at the spirit of the thing, at the emotion, at the emotional connection. I didn't go to the Olive Garden for like 5 years because of that. Let's see. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Never mind. Let's just get right back into it. What we're talking about, Arman Tsarukyan. I want you guys to tell me, what do you think? I mean, let's get the conversation going. I think it's good for the algorithm. If every once in a while, at least every once in a while, I actually talk about my title, I actually talk about my thumbnail. What do you think is the likelihood of Arman Tsarukyan fighting in his best friend Jake Paul's fight promotion, Most Valuable Promotions on Netflix, alongside Gina, Carano, and Ronda Rousey? What do you think is the likelihood of that? Do you want to see it? Do you think it's possible? Would you be mad? Do you think he should do that? Do you think that should be his get back at Dana White? Do you think he should let him know what he's been, because he's telling, if you like it, then you should have put a strap on it. If you like it, then you should have gave me contracts. And it's like, hey, if you don't want to do it, if you don't want to lock this down, then I'll take it to Netflix. I'm going to make my side quest my main quest. What do you think about it? Would you be mad at Arman Tsarukyan? Are you mad at Tsarukyan right now just because he's friends with Jake Paul? I think it might be one of the best things he could do. And it's hard to say it, I guess, money-wise. It's one of the best things he could do money-wise, because Arman Tsarukyan doesn't even need the money. Arman Tsarukyan is somebody that even Sean Strickland could respect. Sean Strickland, like, hates everybody, right? Even Sean Strickland had to give it up to Arman Tsarukyan. You know who Sean Strickland sounds like? I heard it right now for the first time. My Sean Strickland impression. Sean Strickland sounds like he's impersonating that one dude. Who's that one dude that's married to Larry David's wife? Who's that one dude that wants to get rid of the hot Cheetos and Pepsi? What's that dude's name? That's kind of how Sean Strickland sounds. Is this something Kennedy? I can't remember. But Sean Strickland's even like, you know, I respect about you, Arman, is you don't even need the money. You do it anyway. You put yourself through the abuse and all this. You put yourself through, or you don't even need the money. That's what I respect about you. You don't even have to do it. You do it anyway. That's respectable. That's something that a lot of people don't focus on. Zero, he's under contract. He'll get sued to oblivion. So here's the thing, 80. Here's what I was talking about a little bit ago. He's been doing RAF. He's out there doing grappling. He's out there doing pillow fights. He's out there thumb wrestling. He's doing just about everything you could do. He's out there doing Rochambeau. What would the legalities have to be in order for him to be able to go fight in Most Valuable Promotions? Do we have to call it an exhibition? What kind of stringencies do we have to put on it? No left hooks, no 2-leg takedowns, only single legs. Like, what do you have to put on? Because he's already been doing side quests. There has to be some kind of verbiage that you could put on there to make it okay. There has to be some, because he's already been doing it. Heartless Steve. Thank you, bro. El Tronado is a visionary. Some might say he spoke it into existence. RFK, Robert, that's right, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. You know what? I could see it. He does look like Bobby Kennedy. I could see the likeness. He sounds like he's on the toilet. Arman fought Guru for like 10,000. That's interesting. Who was the one that was putting up that money? It wasn't Aiden Ross, was it? Was it Arman? So he saved 10,000. Is that what it is? He didn't win. He didn't win 10,000, but he saved 10,000. That's crazy, man. Arman Indian leg wrestled Nina. What's up, Indian leg wrestle? Is that something that you'd have to put on OnlyFans? I'm telling you, I haven't. It's like Nina disappeared since the conversation happened with her age. I haven't seen anything. And maybe she's thriving. Maybe she's getting millions of views. I don't know. But I know the algorithm used to be like I couldn't go anywhere without seeing her all over the place. And I don't anymore. As soon as the thing came out about her age, she's gone, bro. They put her out to pasture. Thank you, bro. I try my best to work it in as organically as I can. And sometimes it works out better than others. But I need to figure out. That's a little bit more complicated than figuring out how to put it on my stream deck. Because sometimes when I do stuff, there's certain things that are easier than others. It's very easy to put sound effects and stuff, but there's a way to set it with different OBS, the software that I use, different OBS capabilities that'll control like the camera angles and other stuff within the software. And that's next level. I got to figure that out now. I mean, you know, David Flores, some people may have just been hallucinating, you know. Frankly, I don't know what you guys are referring to. Hey, Brian, was that like your manifesto, bro? Hey, don't hurt anybody, bro. Don't hurt anybody, including yourself. What's up, Kim North? Did you just get out of work? Lord Racer slanging them Costco weenies.
Whose hot dog is this?
I can smell them, bro. I can smell the hot dog juice. Ooh. I saw some people actually saying that the Arman Tsarukyan and Jake Paul videos were AI. That's wild, man. I mean, frankly, I would love to play along. But I mean, frankly, I don't really understand. What's going on here. I'm getting confused. And frankly, I'm starting to get suspicious of some of you.
Are you intoxicated or something?
I self-inflict monthly. That's what's up. Lord Racer, thank you, bro. Yeah, it was weird, bro. It was weird. I was trying to give it the benefit of the doubt at first, but it was getting really weird really quick. It was getting very what's that fool's name? It was getting very David Koresh very quick. Hola, gente? Bro. Yeah, so fortunately, yeah. Everything's good. I mean, it could be dicey anytime that you do any kind of car work. Because I mean, I worked there. Bro, it was gross, man. I worked in the industry and I seen people try to squeeze stuff, it could get, but fortunately I have a brother-in-law that works there and keeps an eye out for us, so that it makes all the difference, man. People are coming down on Aspinall hard. So look, I'll say this, because I don't like Tomas Aspinall. I don't like him. But I also don't want to be a propaganda and misinformation spreader. So I'll say this. I saw that one dude come out. By the way, I wish he wouldn't have said that one line about how he's been studying this stuff for the last 24 years when he looks like he's 22. That video came out with that one dude saying, hey, he's a liar. This is LASIK. Basically, here's the equivalent of that. Let's say I was in a fight and I'm like, bro, my shin broke in half. It's broken. I just got Anderson Silva. My shin broke in half and it didn't. And then I pretended like I had to go and get surgery on my shin, but instead I just got laser hair removal on my legs. I just wanted smooth legs because I'm a swimmer or something like that. That's what if that was the case, that's the equivalent. Like, wow, this is pathetic, bro. You're faking like you were hurt just so you could get a elective eye surgery. But then some other people started coming out and they were saying, and before I move on, a lot of people saw that video and just started trashing Tomas Aspinall, which would have been easy for me to do because, again, it's like, well, I don't like him. And this is in the news right now. This will be a really easy, clickable thing for me to talk about. But then I started seeing other people saying, hey, that's a very routine compound type of surgery that people do after the other thing that they had to, because his brown eye, what's it called? The brown eye syndrome. They were saying this is a very routine thing that people do after that. Of course he got LASIK. That's part of the process typically. It's kind of like hey, if you took out the whole engine and you did all this anyway, let's give it a new starter or whatever, depending on the makeup of your car. Oh, you had to do all this and that anyway. Might as well put some new spark plugs. We're back there anyway. So then it was like, okay, there's some context. I could wrap my beanie around that. I've seen plenty of people jumping on the bandwagon, hating, saying that it's fake and all that because of the lace. Here's the thing. I've been saying that, bro, I have to respect that fool committing to the bit and being the Andy Kaufman of the UFC and just going through great lengths to play it to the fullest and not give in. Okay, guys, I was faking it. Okay, guys, I was kind of milking it. Yes, I got poked in the eye. You all saw it. But I milked it. I was even saying the other day that it would be hilarious if he committed so hard to the bit that he went full Michael Bisping and just got two. He got two fake eyes. He's like, I got a one-up Bisping. He got two of them. But even then, even still, even being the one saying stuff like that, still, I just don't want to be too quick to say what I think is what about this whole surgery thing, because it could be accurate. It could be true. But I will say, true or not, let's say that this eye debacle was every bit as bad as Aspinall's acting like. There was just parts along the journey where he just could have handled it better, man. I feel like a lot of the way he just tried so hard to oversell it and convince people and make them like him and make them be on his side and over explain. It just made it so much worse for him. I don't know, man. Where are we at? Come on. Have a real dilemma and need some advice from someone of your caliber and specific skill set. What should I order for dinner? Come on. We were talking about this earlier, bro. And I it's funny that you say this. I don't know. It's almost like if you knew this and you're playing with me right now, kind of. This is how perfect it is. I was literally telling people earlier in the stream that I need them to do some homework today. That whatever they had thawing out, whatever they had prepared, I need them to put it on the back burner. Literally. Like leave it marinating there, put on the crock pot, let it simmer. I need you to buy Long John Silver's today. I was telling them. I was eating it the other day and I had like this revelation. Because I'm always talking about McDonald's, Burger King. And I know it's like it's not even an underdog. It's not even in the voting. It's not even on the radar. I never thought about it till the other day. I was eating it and I was like, Long John's is the best fast food. It's the best. But the chicken, because I don't eat seafood. So you got to go to Long John's. You got to get the 5 chicken planks, the combo with 5 planks. Instead of the coleslaw, get more fries. And then you get the 2 hush puppies. And then, of course, you get something to drink. It doesn't come with a drink. It's weird. But you got to get the 5 planks. No coleslaw, bro. You don't want to ruin the palate during the... It's going to make things funky. 5 chicken planks, all fries, 2 hush puppies. I'm telling you, bro. Trust. Long John's is the best, bro. The chicken. And you got to dip it in ketchup. I know it sounds weird. Usually it's some kind of honey mustard or some kind of ranch. I'm telling you, bro, ketchup. Oof. And it comes with those crunchy little crispy things that they drizzle on all along the chicken and fries. It's the best, bro. I'm telling you, dude. I was telling people, you got to have Long John's for dinner. Report back tomorrow. Let me know how you felt. It will change your life, bro. Legendary. No, you already knew, bro. Yeah, I think Jane was experiencing some premonitions. I think she knew. I mean, she's probably going through it right now, man. She's probably going through it right now because of the Tomas Aspinall shenanigans, and I feel like she's in this dark place right now. Very frankly, I feel like Jane Caulfield is in this dark place right now where she's kind of having to hide her face a little bit because of what's going on with Tomas Aspinall and being an Aspinall supporter, and I feel for her. That's why I'm showing her some love with her emoji right now. I feel for her. She's not in an easy place right now. If you say Long John Silver, I'm out.
Don't let him bully you, son.
Why, bro? Have you had Long Johns? I'm so behind. Oh my gosh. For real, Heartless. Your brakes are shot. You need a new transmission. You know what? Now that we look at it, you need to reupholster this as well. we know a guy, but all I wanted was an oil change for real. We need to replace all these windows. Should Kane try to fight in the UFC again now that he's out of jail? Maybe try to fight John to get... Okay, Partridge Pimp. I don't know if you were here the other day and you're riffing off of my fantastic idea, but I love it. I said, yesterday? 2 days ago? I said, look, don't get mad at me. I'm not trying to be a funny guy here. I'm not making fun of the incarceration. I would have done the same thing as Kane, and I said I would have done it twice. If I was Cain Velasquez, I would have did the same thing as him, and then I would have figured out a way. I would have done the same thing as Cain Velasquez, and then I would have figured out, because I don't know how to do it, I would have figured out how to get on the deep web, the dark web, whichever one is more sketchy. I would have done the same thing as him, and then I would have got on the deep dark web, learned how to build a time machine, go back in time, and then I would do it again. That's how much I support what that dude did. I'll do it again. I will go, I don't know if it's Back to the Future. It's going, because you're going back, you're not going to the future, you're going back. I will go back, I will do it again. So it's not even about that. It's not like, ha ha ha, he was locked up. But I was like, hey, in the eyes of some people at least, you know, maybe it's like the ultimate pardon, but you know, it'd be after the fact. You'll have to be, that's kind of messed up. I was gonna say like Fallon on Fallon, like we get Cain Velasquez and John Jones. This dude saying he has that arthritis, he doesn't move like he used to. Okay, what about Kane's knees or his back, or what about his neck, his knees, his back, his elbows, all out of whack? You know, the whole thing is just, but I mean, still, I'll take it. Cain Velasquez, but here's what I don't like. I kind of don't like the angle of Cain Velasquez having to avenge DC, because I feel like, man, give John Jones to DC again. Give it to him again. Let's take our chances, bro. Let's do it. John Jones was already scared of him. No one ever heard nothing about the arthritis until DC was like, I mean, John Jones probably thought there was a world in which DC was going to be scared of him. And he was going to fold. He was going to be like, nah, I'm an old man. I weigh too much now. Oh, no, not just a coach now. But DC was like, sign the line, bro. Let's do it. He was enthusiastic. And then all of a sudden, Jones was like, oh, I got my arthritis. And I didn't even know what meta glasses were. You're telling me, what? They got them camcorders in the glasses now? I don't even know that dude was recording me. You mean that's what that bright light coming, that's what the light on his glasses meant? Bro, I thought that just meant that he turned on the vision. Like, so stupid. Do you think John's scared of Cain? Do you think he would do it? I forgot I was subbed to you since your first viral Mexican martial arts videos. Hey, you got old, bro. You think you got younger or what? Look at how many years it's been. We both went through the same amount of years, bro. Eddie just went 10 straight. Eddie just went 10 minutes straight just smoking Max Kellerman, Dana, and Zuffa. Oh, dang. I mean, they have this weird dynamic going on where Dana, I mean, at least as far as I remember, Dana and Eddie Hearn are always like, yeah, we're friendly, we're cool, we like each other, we're all right, we're diplomatic, we're he's a good guy. Oh yeah, he's a good dude. But then they'll like roast like the business aspects of this and that and say this guy, I'm better than that guy, and this idea is stupid. So it's kind of weird. But I mean, I guess they're good at compartmentalizing. That's how business dudes are, you know? I'm telling you, Long Johns. Hey, Caimon really dipped, bro. He got mad. he didn't want to hear none of that Long Johns nonsense, bro. You're spitting facts and truth with that Long John's order. The hush puppies, bro. Hey, they do the job too. They put it on lock, bro. Shh, they make me be real quiet. I tell people what, like, don't even, I'm not trying to have a friendly, this ain't like we're breaking bread and having like a nice mellow conversational type of, like, don't even, it's hush mode. When you see me grabbing for them hush puppies, it's hush mode. I'm focused right now. I'm focused on my meal. Praise for Jane. I mean, there's petty aspects that arise. I mean, it's easy for people in the fight game to be petty, I feel like, all the way from fighters to fans. And it's easy for me, as dumb as it might be, to be like, yeah, I don't want Gary to get the Makhachev fight because I just don't like that dude. And I think he has boring fights and he doesn't deserve a title shot. I feel like, oh man, I feel like it makes more sense to give Morales the fight. I feel like it makes even more sense to give Prates the fight, especially the way that the UFC is moving these days. Like, I don't even want to hear about the rankings. Don't even talk about how Gary beat Prates. Don't even bring this kind of stuff up, because we know better than that now. It's foolish to even bring that up, because we've been having it rubbed in our faces that the rankings and contendership does not matter. It's what they think is going to sell, is the most exciting. And right now, that would be Morales, or it would be Prates. And some people might hate hearing me say this. I would even rather see Usman fight Makhachev over Gary, because at least at that point, you're seeing what a lot of people think are a couple of the best welterweights of all time before Usman gets too old. And you know what? I mean, people don't get tired, I guess, of saying the same thing over and over again. Gaethje, Volkanovski, people have very short attention spans and memories. But Usman's not the old dude that people like to pretend that he is. It wasn't too long ago that he made Chamoyev look unbearably human. And a lot of people think if it would have went one or two more rounds, if it would have went into some championship style rounds, it would have had a very different ending, because that's what Usman was built for. That's what he's been doing at that pace for years. And I think it would just be, I think Gary's a terrible matchup. I think he will get choked out quick. I think it would be very anticlimactic. I don't think it would just be a more low budget Khabib Nurmagomedov and Conor McGregor. It's wild, man. Heck yeah, Balloon Far. I love to hear the work, man. I love to hear it. Just this unboxing, Grandmaster, I would have made you proud. Heck yeah. I need to get some of that myself in today, man. The car appointment really threw me off. And I'm not happy about it. I was supposed to be getting in some work every day, and I had to get up early and start messing with all that, going across town and doing all that already. It really threw a wrench into things. I'm glad to hear that you're getting it in, though, bro. John and Francis. I mean, let me ask you guys. Let me ask what you think. What would make sense for this last one? I don't know. This might be stupid, but let's just see what happens. Look, I know the premise alone. Some of you guys are gonna be like, bro, there's a couple different people that when I even bring it up, people are like, bro, I'm sick of hearing about this dude. Don't even put this in my face. That happens with John Jones. That happens with Jake Paul. That happens with Conor McGregor. It's like herpes, bro. It's not going to go away. Let's just learn how to live with it. It's going to be in our orbit. Let's just learn how to navigate it. It's simple. Let's just make the best of it. What do you prefer? Yeah, I didn't really think anybody is that interested in Gain. It's got to be like a super fight at this point, right? It is pretty fascinating to me. Oh, not anymore. Kane was even beating DC. That was pretty fascinating right there. I'm going to leave that up for a few minutes at least. Let's see. Nah, I'm here just getting my steps in. All right. Okay, good. I thought Camon Rage quit. I was like, oh no. I didn't know, of all the things, I didn't think it was gonna be Long Johns that came in between us, bro. Yeah, people forget too far to fly. People forget quick, man. Yes, agreed. Morales is definitely a better option for Islam than Gary. Heck yeah, man. But the problem is that, I mean, as far as Islam and his camp are concerned, the Morales is gonna be haram and whatnot. So I don't know if you could lay hands on that dude. They're gonna have to figure that out in the negotiations. Imagine they do it in Ecuador and all of Morales' homies storm the cage. Dana White has ruined what rankings mean. Arman exposed that. And again, I think you were here when I was talking about it earlier, Kim North. And look, if anybody addressed it, I didn't hear it. I know I was a little distracted and I was dealing with the car stuff, but what I was saying earlier, I think it's a pretty valid thing to consider. I was talking about how we have to be honest with ourselves, because at the end of the day, we don't know. We just do not know, and it's that simple. There's the possibility, at least, for there to be a reality in which Dana White is like all of us, and he's like, man, I wish I could have made Tsarukyan and Tapoera. I wish I could have not done Lopez and Volkanovski again. I wouldn't have done Marab and O'Malley again, and blah, 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 and so on and so forth, and etc. But someone up at the top is like, hey, shut up and do your job, bro. Shut up. You're rich, right? You got all your money. Shut up and go do your cute little Instagram streams. And Dana's like, man, I hate this, bro. This is dumb. They're ruining my baby. They're ruining the UFC. And then he gets on his stream. Hey guys, all right. So this is what we're gonna do, and this is the next fight. And maybe that's why he's all demoralized and doesn't even care about it. I could see that. And if you're not even, hasn't anybody ever been in a job or a position like that before, where maybe at some point you were kind of into something, you were enthusiastic about something, you believed in something, but for whatever reason, at a certain point, somebody got involved, they got a new manager, they implemented some new system, and you're like, bro, this is dumb now. I don't even believe in this anymore. I don't even want to do this anymore. And maybe you're stuck. How else are you going to pay the bills? Whatever. You got a contract, whatever it is. And you're just like doing everything through the motions now. If you can't even get on board with me that that's at least a possibility, I think that's crazy. I think if you can't even do that, you've just made up your mind like, no, I just really like hating Dana, and that doesn't fit my narrative. I don't think that's possible. Nah. I clown on the dude all the time. I've been talking papas on that dude for the last decade, and I could see how that's a possible reality. And I'm not even defending him. That's not even a defense. That's me just being like I just like to explore all possibilities. And I just think it's an interesting thing to think about. Usman has a chance, a small one, but greater than zero. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a better chance of Gary's, yeah. All right, what's the percentage right here? So we got Jones. You guys would rather see Pereira and then Kane and then DC. Wow, nobody wants to see Gain. Nobody. Here's the interesting thing. We're breaking records today. We're breaking records. We got a whole 48 people watching right now. We got a whole 48 people watching, but only 16 people voted. That's some doo-doo plessy right there, bro. If you guys are just listening or you're driving or whatever, I understand. I don't want you to go crash or anything just to vote about John Jones. Like, bro, imagine they had to tell your family, yeah, they drove off the freeway because they were voting on a poll about John Jones, bro. Imagine that. People just clowning on you for the end of time because you didn't even like John Jones. you're talking smack about John Jones all the time, and then you go and die because you're voting on a poll about John Jones. That would be crazy, man. And then Jones doesn't even fight the dude that you voted for. And you died in vain. At this point, I just want to see Tsarukyan fight anything. A midget, sumo wrestler, I don't care. What about a midget sumo? Heck yeah, bro. Just to keep the meme going. Dana's that employee who doesn't work and can't get fired because he knows how to fix the printer. Yeah, you don't like any of them, Luis? Some people are just burned out on Jones. They just don't want to see it. All right, when it gets to 20 votes, that's it. I'll take that as a victory. We're at 19 right now. I'm going to go ahead and take that as a victory, as a moral victory, since people don't like voting. I just need one more vote, and then I'm going to wrap it up. The vote. I'm going to be here till midnight. We're just going to stream all day. I'm going to be here till midnight. I'm going to be here till there's no one left. You're not going to outstream me. I'm going to be here till the wheels fall off. I'm wearing a diaper, homie. I ain't got nowhere to be. I'm going to stream. I'm going to be the last one standing. I'm the first. I'm like Michael Jordan, except I'm not grabbing on little kids. I'm the first one in the stream and the last one to go. I ain't got nowhere to be. I'm wearing a diaper. I've resigned myself. I left the key. I intentionally left the key outside. I locked myself out the house. I'm here for the long haul. You can't make me go away. I'm going to be like John Jones. You're like, just leave already. I'm like, nah, man. I got streaming arthritis, but I'm still going to take the fight that makes sense for my legacy. Bro, you guys are really? Wow, someone finally did it. Somebody barely did number 20. That's insulting, bro. Oh, no, I ended it with Kane. I ended it with Kane and DC being tied. Oh, wow. For the plot, Kane. For the actual challenge, Pereira. Dang. Bro. I feel like such an idiot. Like, it's weird. I don't know what. Like, I didn't forget that Jones fought Kane. Like, I didn't forget it, but I wasn't at all thinking about it. Because I was just thinking, who's the dude that they keep talking about that they might have fight for the interim heavyweight title? And it's just Kane. They just keep repurposing that fool. The wood chipper of the UFC division, just making all these people become indefinitely suspended and hurting all these. I mean, I know I'm overdoing it. I mean, Kane has done that with like one person. But it's easy to talk about him like that because when you watch, it's funny because when you watch his highlight reels, it's wild to think about. It's like self-incriminating. It's self-sabotaging. When you watch Serial Gaines highlight reels, it's almost like court evidence. And it's put out by the UFC. It's like on a professional level. When I see Serial Gaines highlight reels floating around, it's just a bunch of foot of him When I see Serial Gaines highlight reels floating around, it's just a bunch of footage of him hammer fisting, straight up socking, elbow sopa to the back of fools' domes, just back of the head, nonstop. It's just like Morse code on the back of the head throughout the whole reels. Just a bunch of cheating. It's wild, man. You'll just see Mark thinks he's got it right there. Just miring, bro. Just watching Serial Gain just destroy the back of fools' heads. It's crazy, man. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Jones versus Aspinall. I wouldn't mind seeing them finally put that to rest. I just feel like so many people have already moved on. I was surprised anybody would even want to hear about that. Spent the whole day filling out paperwork for a passport. I'm going to, oh, that's right, Tokyo in March to see a car show. I hate paperwork and running around to do stuff. I just want to be lazy, man. I know, dude. I remember a while back, I don't know what it was for. You know how like when you got to go to a building, you got to like get another birth certificate because you lost. Because it's like, hey, bro, how do you expect me to have my birth certificate? I was a baby, bro. I wasn't responsible back then. I'm not even responsible enough now. You think I was responsible when I was a baby? You're going to hand me my birth certificate when I was a baby, bro? You're irresponsible. You're trying to make me feel responsible that I got to come here and get another one? You're irresponsible for trusting a baby with a birth certificate. It's crazy. I got to go get it. And then I got to get my social security card. And then, oh, wait, you got to get your birth certificate to get the social security. It's a racket, bro. It's crazy. And then they're like, oh, you don't even have a driver's license? It's like, well, I have it. I have it. You can look it up in the DMV records, but I don't have it, like, physically. But it's like, it exists, like record of it exists. I don't know where I could find it. It's not as, I wouldn't consider it to be a tangible item at this moment in time, but you could look it up. It's crazy, man. It's weird, balloon fart. He just there to go look good and go live. I don't know. He might be like the cupbearer, you know? You know all those funky foods he's always trying on Instagram? He might be the cupbearer of the UFC. Like, he's trying all the foods to make sure they're not poisonous before Ari Emanuel eats them or something like that. That's like the ultimate shaming ritual right there. The ultimate humiliation ritual. That would be hilarious, actually, if it was revealed that Dana White's official position, like if you find it like in the emails or deep in the files or something like that, Dana White's official position with the UFC is the cupbearer. That's actually hilarious. New management always ruins good things. Always, bro. It's like they have to, even if they might not even necessarily, I've seen people do stuff that they didn't even necessarily agree with, but that they're like, that's what you do, bro. We're the new management. We got to put our stamp on. We got to set some kind of tone and atmosphere, or else we can't justify our position. They got to do something. It's crazy. No one likes Gary, not even his wife. Hey, even Ian Gary's wife's husband don't like that dude. He don't even like him. That fool opened up his heart, his doors. I'm not going to say the other thing. I was going to say it, but it sounded a little too much. I kind of regret not saying it. It would have been funny. I let the momentum die down, but you know what I was going to say. You got to let stuff like that go sometimes. This is a family show.
Whose hot dog is this?
I'm like a bird, I wanna fly away. You didn't have none of the above. Morales versus Arman for the 165. Dang, that would be a good fight, man. That would be a good fight. It's just so close, though. I mean, I guess there's other divisions that are like that, but to me, it's like 5 pounds? Really? We got to make another division for 5 pounds? That one just seems wild to me, man. Like 180 to 205 is crazy. That one's different, but 5 pounds? Because it was right there at 170. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you didn't. Yeah, that's a good plan, Nigel. I should be here for this day now. I was telling fools earlier, I got nowhere to be, bro. I'm the first one in the stream, the last one to leave. I'm wearing a diaper, bro. I'm ready. I ain't going nowhere. Jones and Connor talk always, yeah, I guess annoying. It's just, you know what? And I think it's a reflection on the state of the UFC. The fact that, I mean, and look at the, you know what's a good indication? Look at what the talking heads are talking about. What analysts and reporters and MMA clip channels, the moment Conor McGregor says anything, the moment John Jones says anything, you're going to start seeing a bunch of footage and content about it. Because that's the state of the UFC. I mean, we could only talk for so long about how they're making stupid decisions and disrespecting Arman Tsarukyan and is Volkanovski gonna fight Diego Lopez again? Like, it's like we're talking in circles, and it's like these dudes that aren't even actively fighting anymore are the dudes that have to keep the sport alive. They're the dudes that have to keep the momentum alive. The people that are in positions to talk about the sport and write about the sport, make content about the sport, they're like, whew, finally somebody with some kind of magnetism, with some kind of clickability said something. What are we going to do? Make a video about exactly, I can't even, am I going to make a video about Joshua Van? John and Francis in Africa. Eddie Hall versus the Black Beast for the BMF. Oh man. I wonder if anybody would even have any faith in Jones and Francis. I feel like at this point a lot of people would make the assumption that Francis would beat him. You know how a lot of people just make the assumption that Aspinall's faking just because they don't like him? I feel like a lot of people would say that Nogano will beat Jones just because they don't like Jones. And I feel like they forget, like it's just the same way they said Gain would beat Jones. Because they're like, I don't like Jones. I think this guy's going to beat him. Because he's big and strong. I think he's going to beat him. And it's like they forget who they're talking about. Whatever do you mean, Nigel? I mean, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right, bro. Ion Dusing? Lon Dusing? Ion Dusing. Sorry, bro. I think for Pereira, it might be a thing. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, think about 20 years from now. All people are going to see is potentially that this dude was a champion in 3 weight divisions. That's all they're going to see. It's legacy right there. And money. Big money. I mean, I'm not going to pretend that I, know the innards of this kind of stuff. But I would imagine that Pereira would make more money going and securing a heavyweight strap than defending against Olberg. So it's like the money's better. It looks better. It looks better for legacy. I just think it's a win all over. Now, if we're talking about, being a Puritan of the sport and respecting the rankings and contenders and all that kind of stuff that I feel like went by the wayside long ago, then I feel like it would make more sense. Like, yeah, fight contenders, bro. Fight the up and comers. Fight the people that make sense. Respect the throne, man. Do what you got to do to let people know that you're the best. But it's like, what are we doing? We're not in that era anymore. It's all about the spectacle now. So I feel like Pereira would move up, for your reason, actually. The rest are fat middleweights or welterweights that just became heavyweights. Yeah, there's a lot of dudes right now that shouldn't even be heavyweights. They just resided themselves to that. So I feel like Pereira would be like, bro, you mean I could go get the strap and just stay here forever because none of these dudes they're never going to beat me. They're so out of shape. They're slow. It seems like a no-brainer. Hasta luego, Kim North. I'm glad that we had you here while we had you, bro. Get some sleep. Enjoy yourself. Be safe out there.
Not forget Jesus, people.
Oh, yeah. Far less deep, bro. It's like, it's shallow, bro. It's shallow. You definitely don't want to dive into the heavyweight position. You'll break an ankle. It's not deep enough, bro. Jones versus Rousey. Would you guys want to see that? I would watch that all day, bro. We finally get Rogan as Snipes. Dang. Did you see Michael J. Fox was actually on JRE today? Humiliation ritual. One time this guy gets KO'd for not letting this girl dance with some dude. And what? And the guy in front of his girl, true story. What the heck? Well, that sounds like something that was on Faces of Death. What's up, Madeline Carly? You just get out of work? What's up, Cuba? Judging by the Spar Bar review, you got trained stand-ups. Just curious, like a cat, if you trained the ground before. Definitely not even close to stuff standing up. When I was doing judo, what is it called? Actually, now that I'm sitting here in front of a computer and I could not worry about interrupting something. Well, I don't even need to be that specific right now. Actually, I don't want to get into all the details of that. But apparently it's not the easiest thing to figure out. Okay, whatever. The most I'll put it this way. I feel like a lot of BJJ that was supposedly invented by the Gracies was pretty much ripped off from the judo ground game. And I spent quite a bit of time messing around with some judo. And judo has a pretty extensive, again, like BJJ basically ripped off judo. Judo has a pretty extensive ground game. Like there's a whole entire ground aspect to judo that a lot of people overlook and act like doesn't even exist. Like there might be people in here that didn't even know that judo isn't just throwing dudes and flipping dudes and dropping them and tripping them and sacrifice throws. There's a ton of groundwork. So in that capacity, yes. Tate versus, oh dang, I gotta go with Tate, bro. I gotta go with Tate. One of those dudes is pretty ill right now, I believe. DJ versus Van at the White House. That's insulting, bro. He would murder Van to death. I mean, move 170 to 175 and then 165 would work. But then 175 would be so close to 180. Wait a minute. Am I an idiot? Did I just have a slip of the beanie? Why was I thinking 180? I was like, it's 185. Why did I keep thinking 180? Yeah, I mean, it might feel kind of funny at first. It feel like a little bit of a shift, but why the heck? Man, what a stupid thing to not remember off the beanie. Like, oh my gosh. I haven't really eaten good today. I think I need some peanuts. I can't even remember the weight divisions. the best don't fight unless they could talk like WWE. Exactly. It doesn't matter anymore. ARJR, thank you,
We
bro.
are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
Super heavyweight. They need super heavyweight. See, I don't get why they don't. Like if you're already a fight organization that exists, I mean, I can't stress that enough. You already exist. You're already a full-fledged successful company that sells for billions of dollars. You already exist. You already have infrastructure. How hard could it possibly be to just be like, you know what? We got super heavyweights now. We're gonna do that now. That's it. You just get some bigger dudes. Easy. That would be so entertaining to watch. How hard could it be to have a heavyweight female division? So easy. What's the problem? You don't want to invest in making more bouts? Just like they rip off the fighters now, they don't even want to give them more bouts, so they give them these stupid little diamonds in the bout, acting like they're a Power Ranger. Maybe that's it. And I've said it since they've gone to Paramount now. Bouts don't matter anymore. It was always just a little shiny, pretty little distraction to supplement, to justify a pay-per-view. If there's no pay-per-views now, and I know there's some in some territories, maybe that's why they're hanging on. But if for the most part, there's no pay-per-views, bouts don't matter anymore. That's why people paid for the numbered events. That's why you could make it a numbered event. There's a title on the line. There's a championship. Okay, pay-per-view. Let's see the money. But if they don't exist anymore, if people already paid the $8.99 a month, what's the belt for? So you don't got to make any more bouts. Let's bring the big ladies. I don't get why they don't do it. It's almost like they intentionally hold themselves back. Like they got to have this kind of modesty or some kind of certain level of boredom. It's like they got to all look the same. They got to take their personalities and uniqueness and character away from them. They all got to wear Venom. Can't be too skinny. Can't be too small. Can't be too big. You know how amazing it would be if not only we had super heavyweights, we had heavyweight ladies, and we had some like 85-pound people fighting. This would be amazing. That would be so entertaining to watch. Open weight division, that would be the most entertaining thing on earth. A open weight UFC division, open gender. It's insane the amount of opportunity they're missing out on. And it makes me think, like, how do we not have a promotion? How has nobody had the idea yet to have a promotion where, you know what? Let's do everything that the UFC is not willing to do. Okay? Let's rub it in their faces. Maybe this is what Jake Paul needs to do. Let's do everything that the UFC has vetoed. We only have super heavyweights. Oh, you want to fight heavyweight? Oh, sorry, we're not the promotion for you. We only have super heavyweights. You want to eat some more cheeseburgers and come back? We only have super heavyweights. We only have women's heavyweight. We only have the what do you call it? What would you even call that? The oxygen weight. We only have the 85 pounders. The 85 pounder. We only have open weight. We only have open gender. People would watch that. Oh, you can do groin shots. You can do eye pokes. You can fish hook. You can bite. And you can mix them up if you want. You could fish hook the groin. You could bite the eyes. You could do whatever. You mix it up. Mix and match. That's what somebody needs to do. Too much gray. Too much gray, bro.
Don't let him bully you, son.
Caldo de pollo. I was gonna say, what is that? Yeah, I like chicken broth. I like brothy type things. I like soup, fideo. I like all that stuff. That's crazy, dude. I don't know how I missed that. Oh, well, I don't watch the news. I make a very concerted effort to not watch the news. I'm riding through the mountains of Colorado. Bro, is that a joke or a reference from something? Because you're making me worry, bro. You're making me sad. I'm riding through the mountains of Colorado. Oh, I just inhaled half of almond. Oh, I just breathed it in. It didn't go down the right pipe. Oh. Bro, I'm trying to eat these to be healthy, and they're almost the death of me, bro. Oh, my gosh. Somehow Jane Caulfield caused this.
Stop the fight!
I wonder if it'll work if I push it down with another one. I feel like it's working, even though logically it doesn't make sense if it went down the wrong pipe, the wrong one. Then why is it feeling better now that it's going down the right one? I don't understand. Okay. Hey, Grandmaster, what's the most Jesse thing you've done unintentionally? This has happened very recently, actually, where I was talking with somebody and I said, as far as I'm confirmed, I have been talking with someone. Hey, this has happened to me at least a couple times in real life. At least. I'm talking is more likely like 3 or 4 or 5. At least a couple, for sure. Where I was in the moment in real time and I couldn't remember. I legitimately couldn't remember if the typical way to say it was blessing in disguise or blessing in the skies. And I was like, blessing in I couldn't remember. And it was like I started saying it and then I was trying to remember when I already started the phrase. What else? There was somebody that I was talking to, and I wouldn't normally talk like that, you know, but I was referencing somebody, and I was like, yeah, and then that fool was all, and I was like, what the heck? What? So most of the time it's just like vernacular, you know. Oh shoot. Ba 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 bam. Ba ba beep. Why is it doing this? Oh snap. Where is that? Where can I find that? Where can I find My apologies. Hey, Jessica. I'm so blind, bro. I'm so blind. Jessica Maldonado. Heck yeah. That's why when I found this old, I found the old Japanese dude, bro. It was an old Japanese dude in a Buddhist temple. That's where I was doing it, bro. You can't get more legit than that, bro. I had the trifecta right there. Old Japanese dude, Buddhist temple. It was the best, bro. It smelled like patas in there, bro. But that's how you know it's good. If it don't smell, it's not good. ARJR, thank you, bro. Jim, what's up with that guy hanging with Rampage getting slapped up by Larry Wheels and then punched by Rampage's manager? I don't even know who that dude was. Apparently, I think he's a boxer. I mean, he's gotta be like what I was trying to describe earlier. He looks like he's like an 85-pound boxer. But it's hard to know, man. It's like these dudes just... It's hard to know what's real. Like, for all we know, the best thing that could have possibly happened to that dude was getting slapped up. He's probably like, hey, Rampage, I'm going to chill with you tonight. I'm going to say some crazy stuff. I'm going to get smacked. I'm going to get some clout on social media. Like, maybe that was all part of the plan. I don't know. And then, like, it was like, was this a bit with Larry Wheels? Because he kind of, at least the way it looked, he kind of slapped him with, like, all fingers. Like, you know, I don't think he really got him, like, power slap style, you know? So it's like, are these people homies? Are they just trying to put on a show? I don't know. And then apparently... Okay, so you already know that. Yeah, I guess Rampage's manager used to be a UFC fighter too. That one looked like he really hit him. But I just don't get it. Like, let's say you're a professional. Like, I don't know. That just must be the ultimate ego right there. I mean, if you're a pro fighter, period, you could be a pro MMA fighter, pro boxer, pro BKFC, pro Run Nation Championship. I feel like it just kind of gives you this egotistical, kind of crazy, delusional mindset where you're like, hey, I'm a fighter, I'll fight you to the death. Any place, and it's just like, how does he allow himself back to back so quickly to get into these dumb kinds of situations? Like, especially with the dude that was a fighter. Like, what did you think was gonna happen? You know what? I don't want to get on anything subscription based anymore. Never mind. But you guys do know, right, that OnlyFans, they started. I remember I was on Instagram maybe long time ago, and I was scrolling, and and there was like a trend. I never see it anymore, but it was happening for a while where I would see stand-up comics, and they're just standing there with the mic, they're doing comedy, and it had an OnlyFans logo in the corner, and I was like, is this a joke? Is this like a new meme template? And it just kept popping up over the days, over the weeks. I was like, what is going on? And then when you read the details, they're like, hey, I got an OnlyFans page for my comedy. And I was like, what? For comedy? And it became a thing. I don't know if some of you guys already know this. People started opening up OnlyFans pages for things other than, you know, whatever they were, you know, doing. live action anime and whatnot. And I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they did like a OnlyFans MMA promotion. Like the way that things are going right now, I would not be surprised, bro. Because I was about to say, it doesn't matter if you're a pro MMA fighter, pro BKFC, pro boxer, pro OnlyFans fighter. Like I can't believe they haven't done it already. I mean, if there's stand-up comedy, I feel like people half naked grappling is more along the lines of what they're doing on OnlyFans right now anyway than stand-up comedy. Dang, what's up, Angel? Let's show some respect to the homie Angel right here. Let's pay some respect here. I'm convinced DJ beats Ty. Hey, this is why I like the open weight divisions, man. I think people are just brainwashed when they act like it's an absolute complete impossibility that anybody of any size could never beat anybody, blah, 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 blah. Exactly. DJ would beat Tuivasa. DJ would beat Texeria too. The guy that just beat Tuivasa, he would beat him too. He would just ankle pick that fool. Easy, bro. He just knee bar him. Easy. It's crazy, man. These dudes are just awkward. They got no low center of gravity. It's a disadvantage to them. They're off balance. It's getting cold in here, man. Whew. Bertolomeo. Triple threat at the White House. Dana versus Oscar versus Tito. I wonder. Man. I wonder what the cutoff is. Because remember, Dana was willing to do it. What was Tito's excuse? That's so bad, man. That's so bad that Tito backed out. The fighter backed out. The champion backed out. You guys remember I told you about that? I was supposed to do an interview with Tito Ortiz, but he backed out. I was kind of giving the dude, the middleman, the connect, the heads up on like what I wanted to do, because I was going to try to like make it funny. And I don't think Tito was into it. And he backed out. He probably thought I was going to try to, well, I was, I guess, try to clown on him. And maybe that's what put me off. You know, I forgot about that how it made me feel. I never realized that till right now. Like, I knew both things, but I don't think I put them together. That I was going to have no interest in talking with fighters and doing interviews and stuff like that, because I know a lot of dudes don't have a sense of humor. Like, fighters are very emotional people, and they take themselves very seriously. And it's like, it's just going to be a problem, man. They're just going to want to fight. And now I'm just going to have to give them that albo sopa, and then I'm going to get sued or what? And then I don't have any money, so I'm going to have to do community service? I like it, though, Bert. I'd watch it. I'd keep paying my $8.99 for it. 2 versus 2s. This is the thing, like I was talking about a little bit ago with the UFC. Not doing super heavyweight. Not doing women's heavyweight. Making them all look the same. Making them look like a bunch of drones. It's very weird. You got to see all the other promotions and what they're doing. The ones in different regions, different countries, and how they're experimenting with different things. And people are watching it. And Dana White could attest to that himself, because he was the one talking about how Power Slap, it's a thumb stopper. People are like, what is this? And they stop, they pause, and they watch, and it gets millions of views. Well, he stole that from the people doing it where? In Russia? I made a video about that. Remember? I made a video about Power Slap before it ever became a thing under the umbrella of Dana White. And then he goes and hijacks it, and he's like, yeah, we do this now. But it's like, don't you guys see? There's already people doing 2 versus 2s. I've seen 3 versus 3s. I've seen 2 dudes fighting 1 lady. Like, they do so. I've seen a dude with no arm fighting, they do all this stuff. And the UFC's like, nah, let's keep it real tame. Let's keep it real tame. We're going to sell for $7.7 billion, but we're going to keep it real tame and watered down. It almost seems like this kind of like way to destroy the sport intentionally from the inside out. It's almost like if, what's that lady's name? What's that lady's name that said the martial arts is no art? It's almost like she's the top investor or something. She bought the company just to ruin it, just to make it as vanilla as possible, just so nobody will even want to watch anymore. Just trying to rip MMA away from the United States, you know? I have to watch those Russian promotions now. The women's superweight would just be a weight class of all my exes. Oh my gosh. That's what I'm talking about. Too Far to Fly, Mountain and Brian Shaw, like that, bro. Or how about Mountain and Shaw versus a heavyweight lady, you know, something like that. It's definitely underrated, bro. I love it. I love it in the summer, bro. I need to watch that more. It's Geodudes. ARJR721. First time I saw UFC, I was at a club. The white cop versus the black sumo guy. The whole club stopped moving to watch it. It needs to get back to that. Ooh, you like that too, huh? Wait a minute. Didn't I? I'm trying to... You gotta be talking about... You gotta be talking about... A sumo guy. You gotta be talking about Steve Janum, right? But I don't remember, because the guy that I'm thinking of wasn't a sumo guy. It must have been another Janum fight. Hey, is there any way you're talking about, because I don't think he's a sumo guy. But, are you serious, bro? You're not talking. You can't be talking about this fight, right? Because this guy's not a sumo. Because this right here is this is Steve Janum right here, the white dude with the tight shorts. He's the cop. He's the white cop, Steve Janum. And then you said a black sumo guy. So this guy's black, but I think he was more of like a boxer. But I don't remember Steve Jenham fighting a sumo guy. Unless you're talking about because UFC 1 was definitely a sumo guy. But that was not the cop. This was the KKK dude, remember? Did you see that video that I made? Are you talking about these dudes right here? When they knocked out this big dude's tooth right here? That's when it was everything, bro. That's when it was a freak show. That's when it was exciting, man. That's what I'm saying. The Oil Check League, the OCL. Dang, I don't know why I didn't think of that, Melancholy. I was nervous, bro. Dang, Too Far to Fly says, I'm having Ramon with an egg and salsa tortilla. Dang, I don't know who Ramon is, bro, but have a good time.
Whose hot dog is this?
I mean, I wouldn't mind the egg and salsa tortilla, but I don't know about Ramon, bro. A blessing in these guys. Oh, dang, I'm super far behind. Hey, I'm glad that we were able to do it, David Flores. Makes me sad when a real one comes in when we're about to say goodbye, and then we miss having a good time, and we were able to go pretty long here. I'm telling you guys, I'm not playing around. I'm here for the long haul today. I don't know if some of you just got here. I told you earlier, I'm wearing a diaper. I ain't going anywhere. I'm staying here. I'm staying here till the last person leaves. I'm going to make sure to lock the doors. Only MMA fans. Wait, Angel, are you saying that's what... Wait, Angel, how do you know so much about OnlyFans, bro? How do you know...
You ever seen a grown man naked?
That's how it was originally intended for streamers and gamers. Glad you're still streaming, Grandmaster. Made the last part of my day easier. Serio. I'm glad to hear that, bro. That's why I like doing it. I sometimes I'm like, man, I hope I don't do this for nothing, and it just like is out into the void and nobody even cares. But if it helps the day pass, and it gave you some laughs and was somewhat entertaining, then it was worth it, bro. Thank you for telling me that. Dang, I like the strategy, Nigel. It depends on how fast I talk. If it's able to if it's something that's sustainable, sometimes I might talk too fast. But sometimes if I'm looking for like a particular clip in the stream and I want to make a short or something, I'll watch it at sometimes I'll watch it at triple speed, bro, 3.0. But a lot of the time, double speed. OnlyFans was always for everything. It's just that thing that's the most profitable. Dang. I mean, it's crazy, but I'm not surprised, I guess. I'm my OnlyFans. I don't know who that is, bro. I think that's a good thing. I don't know who that is. OnlyFans foot content or going power slap against Nate Diaz. Are you saying for me, would I rather put up OnlyFans foot content or go power slap against Nate Diaz? Bro, probably power slap. Even Marilena's never seen my feet, bro. I barely let her see them with the socks on, dude. I don't like showing toes, bro. It's a sign of weakness. I don't know how dudes mob around. I don't know how they mob around in sandals just showing off their little piggies, bro. I don't get it. I can't wrap my beanie around it, bro. It's disturbing to me, dude. Oh, that's the one you're talking about. Emmanuel Yarborough and Keith Hackney. Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah. I think I did a video about that. Let me see. Let's just reminisce here. Let's just go down memory lane right here. Can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make you cry. Let's go down memory lane, bro. Step right on in. Can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make you cry. Dang it, I miss my old videos, bro. It makes me sad. What have I become? I was never supposed to be this, bro. I was never supposed to be this. Can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make you cry. Step right on in. You know what's kind of cool, though? I uploaded a video like 3 months ago. I don't remember how long ago. 3 months ago. It has 346,000 views. That kind of reminds me of my old days. It makes me believe it's maybe still possible. It was a short, but still. I'm trying to find something. ARJR. Dang. I could have swore I broke that down. La 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 la. Never. Oh, you guys are gonna get jealous right now. You guys are gonna get jealous right now. Do you guys remember when I uploaded this? Do you guys remember this? Let me see. How do I... Hold up. Hot up, hot up, hot up, hot up. Is this accurate? You BJJ Tecas? Is this accurate? How come there's no sound? Come on, bro. Turn the sound on. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's annoying. Did this video not have sound? All right, I'm gonna get claimed. Oh, shut up, bro. I love that song. Do you guys know that song? Adesanya didn't even fight this weekend. Shut up, bro. Is it just gonna restart? So everyone skip. All right. Estos encantos. I could have swore I made a video about this, bro. Did I not make a video about it? What the heck? I know I made a video about it. This is gonna annoy me so bad, bro. I know I made a video about that fight. Keith Hackney and Emmanuel Yarborough. I know I made a video about that fight. Whatever. That's annoying. So the email from Patreon went to my spam folder, and that's why I didn't make it. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, that's dirty. Shoot. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sidetracked right now. Why is it doing this, man? I'm losing my beanie, bro. What if I go... What? What the heck, bro? How is this possible? Hey, David Flores, thank you,
We
bro.
are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you, dude. ARJR. No, it was a huge black guy wearing white pants. A cop rocked him and broke his hand. I didn't know Keith Hackney was a cop. I don't remember that about him. Let me see. I want to find it, bro. This is what I want to do, all right? Don't be mad at me. This is what I want to do. It's my birthday. It's my birthday, and I'll stream what I want to. Stream what I want to. Stream what I want to. You would stream too if you made bad life decisions. Da 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 da. Nobody knows where my respect has gone. That's why I'm starting OnlyFans. Why weren't you subbing to me? Don't you want to see my gams? It's my stream. Come on, bro. Here it is. Hey, could I hold you guys captive? Will you watch this with me right now? Would you watch this with me? If I put it up against you, would you hold it against? Would you? If I gave you this warm video, would you hold it? How does it go? Would you hold it against me? Can I just be like Kanye West and just play my library for you? Are you down? Are you down, bro? Honey, are you down, down, down? How do I do this? You can't even, I don't even know how to make this work, bro. Can I turn it this way? Do I gotta turn it that way? I don't know how this works. This doesn't even make sense to turn it this much. This is what I was trying to find for you, ARJR. UFC 3 was like a perfect cross between Jerry Springer and the Epic Fighting Championship.
Have you seen this?
IP Vanish is like the more perfect cross between you and protecting your internet activity from outside interference. More on that later. Emmanuel Yarborough was the only fighter in UFC history whose height was exactly the same as his width. When measuring his wingspan, he didn't even have to put his arms out. They would literally measure the wings in front of him, the chicken wings. And that's not fat shaming or racism. It was just part of his training because he I miss doing this, bro. He was a sumo wrestler. That fool wanted to get big, and he was still eating in the cage. He was chewing throughout the whole fight. He was so big that he made Big John McCartney look like regular sized John McCartney. And this size is what allowed him to bust that door down with the help of Keith Hackney's body. But that same size is also what allowed him to tip over so easily. And then Hackney was able to land more dang, he's doing him like Serial Gain. Shots to the back of the head than if he was Serial Gain. Oh, I did not remember that. And then Hackney was able to land more shots to the back of the head than if he was Serial Gain. If this was a sumo match, Yarborough would have won. If you ignore the fact that it looks like his homie opened the door on purpose, it definitely looks staged.
Look at it closely. Look at it closely.
But look at this dude. Look at the dude with the glasses right there. I don't know if he's working for the UFC. I don't know if he's one of the Gracies. I don't know if he's working with Emmanuel Yarborough, but he clearly opened that door. Look at that.
Yarborough
he guided it
won.
open. If you ignore the fact that it looks like his homie opened the door on purpose.
Look at it closely. Look at it closely.
But in a full-blown MMA match, Yarborough was similar to someone like Derek Lewis, better suited for the power slap. Personally, I would enjoy today's MMA a lot more if there was no time limits, or at least longer rounds. But Ken Shamrock versus Christoph Leninger had me watching at 5x speed. Ken Shamrock is actually one of my favorite fighters. I miss my piano. But I've noticed that most of his UFC fights are boring.
You're better than that.
When he was fighting like The Rock, Big Van Vader, or Steve, Person of Color, he was way more exciting. But when he fought in the UFC, he looked like he was trying to win his fights by way of osmosis. Conspiracists say that it wasn't even a real fight, and that this was just some hardcore advertising for Leninger's judo school, which doesn't make any sense because he lost. But other conspiracists say that it was an ad by the Gracies in order to make the judoka look bad, because that supposedly Gracie Jiu-Jitsu was just a ripoff of the Judo Newaza that came long. That's what I was trying to remember. Newaza. Long before it. And that Gracie Jiu-Jitsu is basically the Panda Express of the martial arts. When I followed up with the Gracie to see what he had to say for himself, that fool left me on red. Leninger eventually tapped out. to I apologize, all right? I know it's disgusting that I'm sitting here watching my... I made this like 2-3 years ago. Wait, why does it... So I don't remember it that well. Absolutely no submission at all. And fools are still calling that phone number and clowning on him till this day. Roland Payne's training consisted of him hitting non-moving pads and also hitting himself. And Harold Howard came into the fight with a wife beater. And he said, "You are what you wear, homie." And that's exactly how we fought him. Like an angry individual with broken dreams and no impulse control. But that was all he needed. Because even though Payne had shins full of steel, he had a chin full of sand. Which, ironically, made Howard's training look pretty accurate and strategic. After the fact, of course. Payne simply had no response for the reach and the brute strength of Howard. And he took more shots than Israel Adesanya does before driving. And Roland Payne rolled in pain before being saved by regular-sized John McCartney. It's a callback. Respect the game, bro. It's a callback. The third UFC, and trying to locate it without the assistance of UFC Fight Pass had me thinking a lot about third-party interference. But IP Vanish helps keep your passwords, financial information, file transfers, and browsing activity safe from third-party interception by changing your IP address, protecting you and your activity from website trackers. By masking your location with IP Vanish, you won't be limited by any wrongfully imposed internet censorship restrictions. That's right. That means when you're on your office computer, you could get on Facebook. And you could watch my YouTube videos. You don't have to hide with your phone in the bathroom like Benjamin Vega. Although I do appreciate it. With IP Vanish, all of a sudden, it is safe for work. And it was born in the USA, man. It was born in the USA. Which is a big deal because I already know what you're thinking. A lot of VPN sites kind of seem like they're gonna steal your information.
All these things are false. So you are a scammer, not...
Oh, so I'm a scammer.
But the All-American IP Vanish owns and operates its own VPN servers. Other VPN companies try to protect you from third parties by using third-party servers. It took me so long to find that footage, and I thought it was so hilarious when I found it. It fit perfectly. Take advantage of this 30-day money-back guarantee with the largest and most trusted VPN in the US by going to ipvanish.com/Mexican martial arts. Your unstolen identity. I was so nervous to make that ad because I had no idea how VPNs work. Well, thank you. Kimo
It was
Leopoldo
so hard to learn all that.
claimed that he was a warrior in the service of the Lord, like Samson. So Royce Gracie went full Delilah, and he went after the source of his strength. This was after a few failed attempts at taking the fight to the ground. You see, the Gracies had big fat mouths because they wanted to get big fat wallets. So they kept teaching people their BJJ system. So Kimo came into the fight as a Gracie BJJ student. And he had no problem carrying Gracie's weight because he was so used to carrying that cross, which was a lot more significant in both weight and blasphemy. Even after a headbutt and a groin shot, he still couldn't take Kimo down. It wasn't until a reversal from Kimo that they ended up on the canvas, and he was able to hold his own against Gracie, often taking control, until Royce wove a little scalp gi together and started tugging on Kimo's hair. He was giving him that chemotherapy as follicle after follicle was ripped from his dome. Kimo's strength began to fade. Like Samson, Kimo prayed that God would give him strength just one more time so that he could get revenge. And that's when he realized that he was no Samson and that he was delusional. And he gave us one of the most reluctant and disappointed taps of all time. But his trainer slash best friend Bobby Lee said, "Chale, you still got more hair left." And he dragged Chemo back to the center of the cage while talking papas to the Gracies. And Helio actually loped up on it. Look at Helio talking trash. Helio was ready to throw down, bro. While talking papas to the Gracies. And Helio actually loped up on it. But because regular sized John McCartney went full Dan Hardy on us, we'll never get to know who was the better grappler, Helio Gracie or Bobby Lee.
I was a wrestling team too. I was on the wrestling team. And if you look at my Instagram, if you go down there, you can see wrestling photos. So I don't like your laugh, friend.
Keith Hackney was supposed to be facing Ken Shamrock in the semifinals, but supposedly Hackney got hurt.
And Keith Hackney, although he defeated Emmanuel Yarborough, and you're seeing a shot of the crowd, he got hurt.
Which doesn't make any sense to me, because after watching the fight again, there was no moment where Hackney appeared to be injured. There's only two options I could think of. One, Hackney injured his palm after that slap, or B, he was wearing shades backstage and tripped over a cable.
I don't think it's very funny anymore. And neither do you guys. I don't think you guys should think that's very funny.
But that's neither here either. Felix Mitchell ended up replacing him and fighting Ken Shamrock. The most exciting thing about this fight was when the announcer mentioned that Ken Shamrock was drafted by the San Diego Chargers but chose to fight instead. A close second would be when Mitchell tried to bite Shamrock. However, it was a failed attempt. It was still funny though, but then the announcer said that it wasn't even illegal during this event, but that you would just be fined $1,000.
There's no biting, there's no eye gouges, but if they're done, you're not disqualified. You're fined $1,000, and that goes to the man you did it to.
Per incident, $1,000 per incident.
Shamrock, that would be a good president today, right? It's like, okay, you're not supposed to do them, and if you do them, the fight's not over, but you're gonna have to give the dude your money, like on each violation. Eventually got the submission, but in the end, both fighters were fined $1,000 for such a boring fight. Or at least I would like to assume so. Royce Gracie came all the way out to the cage and went through the announcements before he realized that he was not able to fight. I don't know if it was seeing Howard in that wife beater, or knowing that even if he won, he'd have to go on to face Ken Shamrock. That's two opponents in a row with no gis. And that's after he already had to go no gi with Chemo. He wasn't about to try to pull on this wife beater, because wife beaters are delicate and easily destroyed, just like wife beaters. The other kind. Gracie started acting like if he had a fever on a school morning, and Howard got hyped up for the finals. But no one got more hyped up than Chemo and Bobby Lee. Chemo was taking his credit for being the one to injure Royce Gracie and taking him out of the championship. And Bobby Lee was telling Royce Gracie, "You are not the father." And it was at this moment that they showed celebrities in the crowd for the first time ever. They had Gary Busey, Don the Dragon Wilson, and I'm pretty sure that's Bret the Hitman Hart. Keith Hackney had to pull out of a fight. Royce Gracie had to pull out of a fight. And now Ken Shamrock had to pull out of a fight, which is very typical in the modern era. But back in the day, it felt sketchy.
Pride only hurts. It never helps.
Some fools think that it was in order to allow alternate fighter / police officer Steve Jenna the opportunity to take on that wife beater. And just like I said before, the wife beater was delicate and easy to destroy. The only damage
that's how Derek Lewis looks on the bottom.
The opportunity to take on that wife beater. And just like I said before, the wife beater was delicate and easy to destroy.
He has that stiff arm, like if he's unconscious.
Just like I said before, the wife beater was delicate and easy to destroy. The only damage that Howard did throughout the whole fight was to his own ego. And then when he tried to submit Jenna, he basically submitted all of his own energy. Jenna broke free and gave Howard that protect and serve. From that point on, it was nothing but police brutality. Howard fought the law, and the law won. But many questions were left unanswered. What would have happened if Hackney fought Shamrock? What about if Howard would have fought Gracie? And don't forget about Helio versus Bobby Lee. And don't forget to do algorithm stuff so I can keep making these videos. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking out. Late. Oops. That makes me depressed. Wow. I'm depressed. I miss those days. I shouldn't have done that. Jay Smith, all of a sudden, bro. Hey Jay, you got ARJR cold, bro. You got him cold. You got him sick. He has a cold. I makes me sad, bro. Thank you. Cause I want to keep making videos that are good like that. I feel like I'm not able to flex, you know? I'm not able to spread my wings. I feel like a fish in a bowl that's too small, you know? Stupid YouTube. So dumb, man. Oh. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you. It makes me like just want to risk everything and just take a month making a video like that again. You know, it doesn't. I got better, by the way. I got faster. I could make a video like that, like maybe in a few days now, but whatever. I mean, you know how it is, Jay Smith. You're kind of going through the same thing yourself. If you make a video that you invest time in and you believe in it, you think it's good, you put it up, and like ideally, you know, that it's a good video. It doesn't matter, because if it doesn't get served out there, it's just gonna fizzle, you know. I know this may sound bad, but can you Fiverr some of the work? Not really. I've tried to do things along those lines before. I don't want to get too specific, but I've had people kind of in my life, people that I know, that I've experimented with that before. Like, hey, I'll pay you $150 if you do like I remember one time I tried it with somebody and I gave them a list of all the stuff I needed. I need you to find a moment from this fight where this dude grabs the cage, and I need you to find a moment from this press conference where the dude says this joke, and I need you to Photoshop a moment of that, and blah, blah. I made a whole list. I said, hey, we agreed on, like, I'll give you $150 and then you do that. And I think the person underestimated how hard it was, because you have to watch like hours upon hours of content to find the perfect moment from every fight that you're referencing, all the press conferences, all the pop culture references. You have to go watch like season 3, episode 14 of Home Improvement to find that one part. And then it's not even exactly how you thought it was. They worded it wrong and it didn't fit the joke that you wrote anymore. Now you got to go find something else. It's so much legwork. Like the amount of effort and energy that went into those, like I wouldn't even have enough to pay somebody to do that. Like they realized real quick, like, oh, it's not worth it. And then it just got to the thing where I was like, just forget it. I'll just do it myself. The editing is just so crucial. I'm kind of going through that right now with somebody with I mean, classic Chuck. I wish, bro. If I start hustling a lot more like you used to, what I've been sickly, then push my stuff out there is. Yeah, I mean, you'll see that, Jay Smith. I've had other channels before. Some of you know that. And, you know, it's weird how people could be. You'll put out something. You'll work on something. You'll put it out. You kind of want to be proud of it. Let it do its thing. And then there's going to be people that their only response to it is, do this. I'll upload a video of Khabib Nurmagomedov versus Conor McGregor breakdown, and someone will leave a comment, hey, do a video with Flaco. You'll do a reaction to whatever fight, and they'll be like, react to this fight. Okay. Well, what'd you think about this video? Sub to a few MMA channels. You are by far the most entertaining. Lord, please give this man a Netflix show. You're very kind, bro. Sir Mustard Pack. Yeah, I like mustard, bro. I do like mustard. I stand by it. I think I'm the only one in the household that really likes mustard. One of them likes, I think they like hot mustard. But anyway, that's neither here either. Thank you, bro. I have a daily tug of war, Sir Mustard Pack, a daily tug of war with trying to figure out how to get through every day and every week and every month, and also keep moving, inching forward with the movie, you know, or something like some kind of creative work. Hey, I'll be happy with the movie. I'll be happy with a TV show. I'm primarily working on a movie because a movie is easier to just one and done. It's less of an undertaking for a studio, for a platform or whatever. But bro, I'd be happy to do either. Go through some more of your favorite videos. I mean, I would like to, but I feel like it's gonna be kind of annoying for some people. I would like to do that. It's fun for me to kind of reminisce, but I feel like some people are gonna get like, bro, are you serious? You're just watching your own videos? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I have fun doing it, but I just feel like people are gonna be like, bro, that's not what we're trying to do right now. We've already seen these. I mean, none of my favorite videos for sure, the ones I've been doing recently. They have, I mean, I don't like what I've become, bro. I don't like what's happened to me. You know which video I liked a lot that I felt like nobody watched, that I would love to subject some of you to right now? Nobody watched this, and I was devastated, bro. This was the first video that I did when I came back, when I opened this dojo right here, when we landed here on Plymouth Dojo. This is the first video that I made, and I remember I was thinking, this is the beginning of something new. It's gonna take off. It's gonna be a brand new start. This is gonna be amazing. I was crushed after this, man. I thought this was gonna be a brand new start, bro. This video right here, I was so proud of this video. Am I even in the...
Someone died. It happens all the time. Life goes on until it doesn't.
That, I hope I'm not mixing it up with something. That's from, if I remember correctly, Eyes Wide Shut.
Someone died. It happens all the time. Life goes on until it doesn't.
I mean, I even gave them the intro. I even gave them the music. I gave them everything they wanted. And it wasn't enough, bro. I was like, you know, you get it, the subtlety. I'm in the new place. I'm trying to clean up for you. I'm fluffing up the cushions. It was very symbolic, you know? It was a new start.
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Jesse, and I'm the founder.
I give you the air horn, bro.
Grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts.
It's been a long time.
I want to start off by addressing the fact that a lot of people have been clowning on my hoodie, and that supposedly it looks like I got it at the Goodwill. I will take this opportunity to...
If you don't know exactly what I'm talking about, it looks like it's falling apart. The letters are like starting to fade away. And like the little kangaroo pouch right here starting to come off at the threads. I definitely need to order myself a new one.
Remind you that many martial arts masters have acquired this look. It's just like when you see their bouts all tattered and torn. It's merely a result of hours upon hours of work being put in. For you. You're welcome. Having said that, I will be ordering a new one for myself very soon. And you can do the same if you would like. Link down below.
You're gonna like the way you look.
The last time Mike Tyson fought a social media...
I remember I thought they were going to flag the video for Mike Tyson's move right there. It was a little much.
If you would like, link down below.
You're gonna like the way you look.
The last time Mike Tyson fought a social media influencer, everybody called it fake. Which it was. You don't go from this to this without a new house on the beach.
How dare you talk to me like that?
He was biting his glove so much that Evander Holyfield was getting jealous. But that's neither here either. Mike Tyson recently fought another social media influencer.
Bro, I even gave you the angles.
But that's neither
I even gave you the angles right here.
Here either. Mike Tyson recently fought another social media influencer who goes by the mark of the beast. Excuse me, who goes by Mr. Beast. And again, everyone's calling the fight fake, which it is absolutely not. I've noticed something over the years. The people pulling the strings have mastered the art of leading the masses to believe that the things that are fake are actually real, and that the things that are real are just AI. And the deniers of this fight are using Mike Tyson's views on legacy as their ammunition.
It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm gonna die, and it's gonna be over. Who cares about legacy after that? Well, absolutely nothing. Our legacy is nothing.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that.
They believe that he's capable of doing the things that he does because he has no shame. Because he doesn't care about how he's remembered, which is fair, but you know what he does care about? He cares about things that he could use right now, like money, because you can't buy things with legacy. My tío Beto, he recently had his EBT card taken away because he tried to buy an Xbox with it. Imagine if he tried to buy it with some legacy. I mean, at least he would still have his EBT card. But still, what you are witnessing here is the pursuit of money.
Thanks to Riyadh season.
They do anything for dollars.
It's like Bob Dylan said. Translated, you're going to have to serve somebody. And these individuals are serving mamon, aka money. And how do people at this level get the kind of money that would even matter to them? Perhaps by being a little bit naughty. Illuminati.
I was sad when this happened, and I was like, was this something in my subconscious? Because I thought I coined something right there. And then for some reason, I think during the editing, I think I Googled it. Because I've done that, and I've told you guys that over the years. Every once in a while, I'll get an idea that I think is original, and I'll Google it. Because I'll be like, there's no way this is original. Someone probably used this, huh? So I'll look it up, and sometimes I don't see it, and I'm happy. That means I made it up, or at least it's not popular enough to be on Google, or it was in my subconscious, and I copied somebody. And I was like, oh, snap, this dude has the Illuminati shirts.
There's a rumor that this incident was Mr. Beast's humiliation ritual. And although it is true that I started the rumor, I don't feel that it has any effect on its validity. Mike Tyson has been through several of his own humiliation rituals throughout the years, which is a little bit confusing because you would think once you're in, you're in. Maybe that's why Mike Tyson joined the Illuminati instead of a good old-fashioned gang.
I wanted to leave his booty cheeks so bad, but I thought it's not worth it. It's gonna get demonetized.
Because with gangs, it's blood in, blood out. Mando, case closed. With the Illuminati, it's humiliation ritual in, humiliation ritual out. And then humiliation ritual back in again. And Mike Tyson does not mind being humiliated. And here, we have Hollywood star and puppet, Jonah Hill. As someone already deep in the inside, he's basically vouching for Mr. Beast, like Al Pacino did for Donnie Brasco. And the people at the top have a lot of faith in Jonah Hill because of what he did with that fool Russell Brand and his ability to get him to the Greek. He proved himself as a worthy vessel of getting Mr. Beast to the dark side. But it's not all about the dark side. It's about both dark and light. Now you're getting it. Duality. It represents the interconnectedness of the opposing forces, light and darkness. And it appears to me as though both Mike Tyson and Mr. Beast got the memo. Upon first glance, one may think that they're watching an episode from 1950s television because of the black and white aesthetic. But this is simply the garb that has been chosen for them. Black and white clothes, black and white faces. Normally, I'd be willing to bet that they probably have on black and white chonies too. But as we all know, people don't wear chonies during humiliation rituals, as it's a part of the humiliation. And that's why you could kind of see the mark of the beast right here. Now, something that most people might not realize is that this humiliation ritual is not just for Mr. Beast. It's also for Mike Tyson. And to be honest, I'm not sure if he's trying to get in or out of the club this time around. But does it really matter at this point? He's in so deep. Eyes wide shut status. They got him role playing. The black man has been typecast as the black man, which isn't that crazy because it's 2025 and they don't really want people playing roles that they're not anymore. Unless they're Drewski. And if you have a problem with this, then you must be racist. I don't know how, but somehow. The Illuminati has Mike Tyson cosplaying as the late, great Art Jimerson. All it took was one glove to take Mr. Beast from YouTube Oprah to the inner circle. But you're still only seeing one side of the story. By now, you've seen enough of this dark, twisted world to know that there's always more than one angle. From here, you could see members of the elite documenting this for their handlers. This is no bushy-eyed intern. I can't speak with certainty on this. But he kind of looks like a vampire. He almost looks as soulless as Mr. Beast. Almost. And right beside him is the bearer of lights. And as you can see, these lights are clearly in a triangle formation. It may be slightly off because of the dude's arms getting tired and whatnot, but if you follow the trajectory, you're clearly looking at a triangle. This illuminated triangle is what encapsulates the all-seeing eye. And ironically, it was through this illuminated triangle that we would all see this event with our eyes. And I will inform you that I myself am not a part of the Illuminati, but I'm doing this so that YouTube will think I am and give me a bunch of views on this video. But it's through this angle.
It didn't work.
Through this raw, uncut angle that we could see Mike Tyson comforting Mr. Beast as he bowed down in reverence and submission to his new master. Tyson rubbed him and lovingly embraced him, as one does when someone is baptized or initiated into the mafia. For Mike Tyson, this was a beautiful moment. For Mr. Beast, this was an eye-opening moment. Literally, if this wasn't a humiliation ritual, the only other explanation is that it was some type of unorthodox eye correction surgery. Mr. Beast is typically more dead behind the eyes than Tyler Robinson. As far as I'm confirmed, this is the first time we've seen a genuine expression from him. He looks like he just got a software update. Ladies and gentlemen, is it good that the Illuminati and humiliation rituals exist? No. Well, is it fortuitous when they exist on camera? Yes. I want to thank each and every one of my YouTube membership members, Patreon members, and Cash App and PayPal contributors for making edited videos like this possible. You are literally the only reason I'm able to do what I do. For anyone who would like to support the cause, you will find a buttload of links in the description below. Thank you, and you are welcome. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking out. Lay. You see this sad, lonely, empty looking couch? This is what it would look like if you don't comment, like, subscribe, share. And I don't think you want that to happen. But I got good news for you. You didn't know I was right here behind the couch this whole time. And I plan on being here as long as I possibly can, but I need your help to do that. So if you will please titillate the algorithm, you will help ensure that I'll be here for a long time to come. Now I'm gonna go back down behind the couch because I don't got any pants on right now. But I trust that you will make the appropriate clicks. I'll see you next time.
Brother. Brother. When I watch videos like this, it makes me want to go write a script and sit down on that brown couch and edit a video. I miss doing those kinds of videos. Bartolomeo. MMA Truthers need GM's commentary on his videos. It feels so bad, bro. Maybe that's what I could do for you guys on the members tab. Because I've been feeling like, I don't know, like I'm not doing enough. And I definitely don't know. Honestly, I only watched 2 of those videos and it felt gross, bro. I feel like I'm just, I don't know. Like I'm over here consuming myself. I'm like a cannibal over here, bro. I remember commenting saying your videos are getting better. Are you making them? Or is the Illuminati doing it for you? Dang, they definitely aren't doing it for me, or they would find a way to make it work, bro. This is the second time I saw this video. Oh, hey, Slipknot, you're still here. Did you see that Slipknot moment? The second time I saw this video, also second time I heard the rumor. That's coincidence. DDP, that's all it was, bro. Nothing deeper. Nothing deeper. I guess it's a good thing I don't fit in. When it hits. It made that sound, thum, like when the computer turns on. Heck yeah, Nigel. Heck yeah, bro. You got to listen at 4 times speed, bro. I'll do my best, David. It kind of depends on Marilena if she starts tripping or whatever. Heartless Steve. Oh, my gosh, bro.
We are family.
I got Heartless Steve with me. Heartless Steve has been here self-inflicted. And it has been a little bit of a theme here lately, where we've been having this contrast of Heartless Steve actually being a pretty warm-hearted individual with a self-inflicted not that long ago, and now he just upgraded the membership to the $4.99 squad. And I gotta remind you guys, these tiers don't even change, man. Everything is available to everybody, but still, he's going above and beyond, and he's saying, I'm just doing this because I feel like it, because I want to support, I want to represent, I want to keep this thing going. And I love it, man. Thank you. It's definitely appreciated. Angel Padilla.
We are family.
I'm riding with you till the wheels fall off,
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
I told you guys earlier, I got a diaper on. I'm ready to go, bro. I got some baby powder just in case. Thank you, bro. You should sit there and do some videos. I need to get out the keyboard and play some tunes. Or just like make new videos right here. Jeez. Thank you. Thank you, Bardo. Look at Jessica out here flexing.
We are family.
Flexing 6 months.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thanks, 6 months and already got the emoji. Look at, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's a prodigy right there. Grandmaster flashbacks. It was very fitting, Jay Smith. I appreciate it. Trying to live down the moniker I earned rightfully years ago. Oh, that's pretty deep, bro. I actually like that. Like, we're here for your redemption arc, bro. That's pretty cool now that I think of it. I like being part of the journey, bro. Hey, Bert, you know what somebody said a while back? And I can't take credit for this. I didn't come up with this. I think I saw it on a Kill Tony episode. I'm not positive, but I thought it was so funny. Somebody was doing a joke. It was like their take on the baby oil situation from P. Diddy. And the joke was, now I can't remember the exact wording, so I just have to give you the gist. But it was something like, everyone's talking about all the baby oil that they found. Let me give you the, like, it'll hit more. How much baby oil did it already finished it for me? Federal agents reportedly seized over 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. Okay, 1,000. Okay, so I was watching something, and somebody made the joke. They made the statement, hey, people are, they're real distracted, and, they're talking about the fact that they found 1,000 bottles. They found 1,000 bottles of baby oil. And he said, you know what I don't hear anyone talking about? He said, I'm trying to think of the best way to word it. He said, think about it. 1,000 bottles was what he had left over. That's what was left over. That's what he didn't even get to. People think that it's so daunting and like impressive, 1,000 bottles, and it was like, that's just what he had left over, bro. That was the extra. He worded it way better. ARJR, thank you, bro.
We are family.
Come on the train and ride
'Cause
it.
I got all my homies
Come
with
on
me.
the train, it's a dono train. Congratulations, LOL guy. Thank you, ARJR. Uncle Jesse, have you ever had to buy a new shirt because a hole appeared without you knowing why? It's so annoying. Yes, I have, bro. It's man, it could be real sad, dude, especially in my situation, because I'm somebody that, like, one of my kids was trying to clown on me the other day, actually, because we went somewhere one day and I was wearing something you know, whatever I was wearing. It was a particular skin, you know, a certain outfit. And then the very next day, I was wearing the exact same thing. But here's the thing. I washed all of it. I washed every item of clothing. I took all of that off. I didn't just take pieces, all of it. Washed all of it. Put it right back on the next day. It was clean. It was clean. I'm the same way with like when I like a movie or a show. I'm just gonna binge it for the next decade. I like reruns. I like stuff that's comfortable, familiar. If I like a certain dish or whatever at a restaurant, I'll keep getting the same thing. And I'll have clothes that I get very used to. And I don't want to get like a new wardrobe. I don't want to go shopping. I don't want to get new clothes. So I'll get very attached to a certain shirt or sweater or whatever. So when it does get a hole or it does, you know, something messes up, it's a bummer, bro. I get super bummed out. Man, I got some shirts that I've been wearing since, bro, I got some shirts in my closet. I got some shirts that I've had, bro. There's at least one thing in my closet, serio, for sure, that I could attest to, no doubt, right now. There's something that I got hanging in my closet that I've had since, bro, what year would that have been? Like 2007. And my drawers, oh, bro. Even longer, dude. That's like hanging it, probably that's the worst. Something that's like fresh hanging. But my drawers, man, you might find stuff in there from when I was that I wore home from the hospital, bro. I don't get rid of anything. Heck yeah, balloon fire, that's what's up. In case you guys weren't here earlier when I was talking about it, let me just summarize for you real quick. All that I was talking about earlier, all that this video was supposed to be about, title, thumbnail, and so on, was the timing's very interesting. Arman Tsarukyan is chilling with Jake Paul. They're hanging out. They're besties. They're doing side quests together now. And the timing is very strange because of Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano fighting on Jake Paul's promotion, MVP Promotions on Netflix. We already know that Arman is making the rounds out here having to do all these things. RAF, whatever grappling things, pillow fighting. He's playing Rochambeau in Russia. He's doing everything. I don't think it's that strange at this point that he will fight for his new best friend's promotion, his best friend who hates Dana White, and Dana White's disrespecting Arman Tsarukyan constantly, that Arman would be like, okay, I'll go fight on Netflix for some big money, bro. I'll go fight on Netflix for bigger money than you would have gave me in UFC, and he don't even need that money. Arman Tsarukyan will probably win all that money and just give it to charity. By the way, I was gonna make a joke about charity and about, you know, some chick being named Charity. I can't believe Arman Tsarukyan is married. I mean, his lady must not have Wi-Fi back home. She must not have an internet connection the way this dude's always out there with all these ladies. It's crazy. He's starting to look like the opposite of he's starting to look like the male Nina Drama with all the ladies that he's around all the time. It's crazy. Should I be butthurt that my offer to work for free was just passed over? I didn't even see that, bro. I'll say this, Legendary Gnome, because I love you, man. You're a gringo. You're a member. I mean, there's indicators when people are supportive and loyal on the channel, you know. I'll tell you this, man. I'm in the process of, because of some local work that I do, I'm in the process of collaborating with some people currently. I know people hate me, bro. I do everything I can to avoid collaborating with people and working with people because I already know I'm such a perfectionist and I'm so specific and I'm so this. Like, I would just, and I don't do it on purpose. I'm not trying to be the devil wears Prada or nothing like that. But it's like, if I'm doing something, it's got to be perfection. And I know people get irritated, and it's what I'm saying is, I not only is there that about me, and I know I'm a pain to work with, I just make it a point, bro, like to just make sure I never mix. Like, I mean, there's been people over the years that have offered to do things like, hey, I'd like to make some background music for your channel, or I'd like to make some artwork for your channel, or I want to help you sell hoodies, and I'm always just like, no, I never, I can't do that. I cannot do that. I can't mix those things. I just can't. I won't allow myself to, because I have so much love and appreciation for you guys. Like, it's just like when you don't want to lend or borrow money from your friend or something like that. It's like, I just would never want it to go. And I know people would be optimistic. They'll be, it's all good, bro. It will never be like that. It will. It happens. It happens. I've worked with my best friends, done stuff with best friends, and it gets weird, bro. So I didn't even see what you said. So I didn't pass it over, but I just, like, as a blanket thing, I just always, like, I try not to mix none of that, man. Bro, ARJR, I had to read that so many times to understand what that meant. From grade school. See, I wouldn't have been able to throw that, man. I would have been like, I had it this long. I can't abandon it now. Yeah, Darren, I can't bring myself to do it too. Like the other day, it was on for Valentine's. Thank you guys again. Me and Marilena were eating, and she was like, she was saying something about, you mentioned you didn't have this, or you have a little amount of clothes, or you have to keep wearing the same pants. And she's like, you don't want to go get some right now? I was like, heck no, I don't want to go shopping. I hate shopping. And then I just, like, it's hard to bring myself to spend money on dumb stuff like that. It's like, I'm not going down the runway, bro. I don't care what I wear. I don't care what I look like. I was with a bunch of women last night. Then Jessica slapped me and I woke up. Oh, snap. Were you talking in your sleep, bro? Oh, dang. How does that song go? I hear the secrets that you keep. How's it go? When you talking in your sleep. The secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep. How does it go? I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep. I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep. When you close your eyes and go to sleep. And it's down to the sound of a heartbeat. I can hear the things that you're dreaming about. When you open up your heart and the truth comes out. You tell me that you want me. You tell me that you need me. You tell me that you love me. And I know that I'm right. Cause I hear it in the night. I hear the secrets that you keep. Dang. I could just imagine Jessica waking you up blasting this song, bro. When you're talking in your sleep. Dang. Hey, it's a good thing that you didn't watch Under Siege yesterday, bro. There was some moments in there, bro. I had to protect the Beto. How to maintain his purity. Moises, what's up, man? Heck yeah, bro. We've been streaming almost 5 hours now. Will it tell me anywhere specifically? I don't know down to the second how long it's been. Oh, we've been streaming. Oh, it hasn't been that long. It's been 4 hours and 22 minutes we've been streaming. We've been specifically waiting for you, bro. So now we're about to say goodbye. I'm just playing. Thank you for being here, man. That's good, dude. It's good to be working. It's good to be doing your thing, supporting yourself, being responsible. I like it, man. I hear the secrets that you keep. I'm not trying to collab. I don't want to do anything. I'll just help you. Oh, not yeah. I mean, yeah. I just worded it weird. Hold on. I see you said something over here. I dated a girl with the same name as my mother. I wasn't allowed to call by. Oh. Wait. What?
Whose hot dog is this?
Hey, that was good, bro. Oh my gosh, that was good. Spin a while. My husband's ex has the same name as me. Oh, that's trippy. Hey, I like that song, man. When you're tucking in your sleep. What's up, real Bruce Wayne? I mean, Legendary Gnome. I don't even know if I'm ever gonna do those again. It might be interesting. It might be fun to you know what, you guys, you know what? I'll tell you this, Legendary Gnome. If anybody was ever willing to do anything for me ever, if they wanted to support the channel, you know what like if you guys ever had if you had a free 20 minutes on a Saturday or something like that, I'll tell 100% Legendary Gnome. Like instead of what you were thinking, because I don't even know if and when I could even ever make those kind of videos again. You know what would make the channel take off? Clips. That's what makes channels take off, clipping. But I've learned that if I clip a bunch of shorts myself or clip out a bunch of moments from streams, if I flood the system, the platform will penalize me because they'll say I'm uploading too much and I'm spamming my subscribers. But if you guys had certain moments from streams that you thought were funny and you wanted to clip them and title them whatever and just put funny 10-second moments, 25-second moments, 40-second moments, that would make the channel explode. That's why channels get big, because they get clipped. People clip farm them. That's why all these people on Twitch get big, all these people from different platforms. People don't watch the YouTube streams, but they'll watch the clips, and then it'll help them discover channels. That's what it's all about. If you guys know how to do that or had the time to do that, you guys would just, like, turn this whole ship around, bro. I'm all asking you to do work like it's nothing, huh? When you're talking in your sleep. Heck yeah, bro. That's what we do. Hey, I feel like a goon asking. I don't even like saying that word anymore. I feel like they've taken it from me. It sounds like something else. Dang, that was weird saying out loud because, you know, people hijacked it. I feel gross saying that because it's like, yeah, man, if only you guys would do all this work for me. But it's just brutally honest, man. If you guys, it's not just about, you know, it's not about money. If I had the clips going, YouTube would pay me. That's, you know, and then I wouldn't have to feel like, you know, I'm bleeding you guys dry. I don't like that, man. I don't want to make it like that. But if you guys ever had the time and or the know-how, clips, bro. Clips is where it's at. That's why people explode. You're trying to get a clip to go bonkers, like. I like when they make jokes like that and they're very self-aware and they're trying to like create a moment just so they know they're gonna clip it. They start having their little their beefs and their little arguments and then they get all heated. Bonkers. I was when I was talking to the Gemini earlier, they were telling me about some different AI tools that could be used, and like YouTube would even do some clips for me. But again, that's just me flooding my own channel, which could very, very easily backfire. They have to be done externally. Like, I'd have to make other channels just to make clips, so I wouldn't ruin the algorithm on this channel, even though I don't know how it could possibly get worse. When you're talking in your sleep, when you're talking in your sleep, I hear the secrets that you keep. You're good, Heartless Steve. It's not an easy, like, I don't even, let me see if I go to, hey, should I do a clipping tutorial on here? I'll do a clipping tutorial so everyone on here could do clips. I feel like I've seen it before. Where is it? Oh, hold up. I gotta find it. Ooh. I think I found it. I think I found it. So if I go right here and right here. What makes the world go round? That's weird. Oh, this just goes and goes forever. Dude, I remember one time people... It's trending right now that YouTube is down. Oh my... Okay. Hey, I figured it out. Hey, are you guys all gonna clip me or what? I figured it out. So look. I don't know if you could clip on a phone. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not trying to like, actually you can clip on a phone. So here, do all this work. I'm just trying to, I mean, I should know this. I should figure this out. So if we're on a live, can you clip on a phone? So if I go to this one, by the way, this is annoying because I told YouTube to put automatic chapters on here and it did not. I was trying to make it a better experience for you guys and it did not listen to me. So if you guys, so if you're watching on a phone, I don't think you'll be able to do it right now because I don't think you'll be able to do it right now because we're still live. But if you watch a video after the fact, all right, hold up, give me a moment. I apologize. When you're talking in your sleep. Sha la 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 la. Ba 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 ba. When you're talking in your sleep. All right, hold up. Oh, so you can, okay, look. So if you're on your phone, so this is after a video is already live, after the stream's over. There's something below the video that says remix. So this is like the best that you could do on a phone. If you go to, if you click on remix, it'll say edit into a short, use it as a sound, collab, create something alongside the video, do a green screen of it, or cut out a part from this video, which is basically clip. So if you're on a phone, push remix, and then you can repurpose it somehow from there. This is a community. You're like our leader, and if there are ways we could help to keep this little dojo family together, then I'm willing to help out if I can. Do a how-to video for members. Heck yeah. I'll show you. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That could change everything. For real, that could change everything. That's why so many channels explode. Because of clips. I need to do that. We could put her. Heck yeah. Oh, clipping on Saturday? Dang. You can clip on a phone if I'm yup. Oh, share. So you found a different way. You can slide the bar over where it says share. What the? Oh my gosh, you're a genius, bro. You're a genius. Look at this. Look at this, people. Can you see how there's stuff right here below? You could scroll this. See that? And it says clips. It says clips right there. So you could clip it. And then you just pick the part that you want. You just scroll to wherever you want, drag it, and then title it, and boom, publish it. You guys could be clipping it right. You guys could make me go viral tonight. Are you really going to go to sleep? Are you guys really going to sit down and have dinner, take a shower, go to sleep, wake up, go to work tomorrow instead of clipping? Is that what you're planning on doing? Wow.
I actually admire that you can actually be this fake.
Wow. Now that you know how to do it, are you playing with me? You're not going to help the channel go viral tonight? Dang. For real, Jay Smith. That's how it is, dude. Love you, Heartless Steve. You're the best, bro.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion.
Yeah, there's so much you can't do without the PC, bro. Sometimes it's frustrating. I have to get back on the PC, and sometimes it's not that easy, dude. Oh, Angel just clipped one to see if he could do it. Oh. So look, let me show you guys real quick. Let me show you. You could do it. Oh, I'm excited about this. I'm so excited about this. Hold up. Where's my other window at? I'm gonna show you guys how to do it right now. Let's say we're looking at a video from. Oh, that's annoying. A video from like yesterday. I don't know. Let's say we're talking about this Ronda Rousey video right here. Okay, so all right, check it out. Is that how it works? Okay, it's gonna look like that no matter what. Okay, cool. All right. All right, check this out. Let me see. Hopefully this does what it's supposed to. All right, check this out. Look at this. So I'm gonna have to make this. Okay, you see this video right here? This is just, imagine, oh shoot, most of you, this is so dumb. Like, I'm expecting you guys to be on PCs doing this. Like, this is your office job. If you are on a PC, then any video that you're on, it'll be these 3 dots right here. All you got to do is scroll down just below the video right here. You got these 3 dots. Oh, you can't see my mouse, huh? Shoot, hold up. Okay, here we go. I believe you can see my mouse now. See these 3 dots right here? You click on that. And then it says clip, download, report. You clip.
What? I like what you've done here.
And then now look at this.
I want to partake in that.
It's showing down here.
I'm choosing to
which
be a
moments
part
you
of that.
want. So let's say, okay, I want to scroll down to like, I want to go to like 40 minutes. So I'm over here. Here's this moment.
And these dudes are either going to see that and see themselves in those situations and be like, hey, I'm not going to end up like.
Okay, that's the moment I want. And then I'm going to title it, blah, 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 blah. And then, what do you do from there? Oh, and then you just go, boom, share clip. Easy. That's crazy, bro. That's it. And then it's shared. You just drag to the moment you want. Title
and
it.
the UFC don't care.
And then
they will
you put
use
share
you.
clip.
They will use you and your name.
Why did you pause
and
it?
your resume and everything you've done and all.
And then you just put share. That's it. And then the same thing on the phone. You just drag where it says share. You just drag over, swipe it, and then you put clip. And then you do the same thing. That's it. And then we're gonna go viral. That's it. It's so easy. We're gonna go viral. I gotta go back to Home Depot. We're gonna go viral. This is insanity right now. Hold up. I apologize. I know this has been a recurring theme. Okay. It's getting a little squishy, bro, but I'm hanging in there, Bert. I'm hanging in there. When it warms up, it feels kind of nice, actually. Do you get notified if someone clips your video? I have no idea. No one's ever clipped my content before that I'm aware of. I have no idea. Did you clip one? Did it work? I can actually publish your videos or your clips on my channel. How exactly does the clipping work? Explain. Did you see it right now when I did it, Jay? Did it make any sense or did it seem weird or crazy? Look, this is the best way I could show you right here. If you're on my page, see where it says share right here? Or that little arrow that implies share? You just swipe right there until, see how it says, where is it at? It says clip right here. The first one. You just push clip. And then now you could drag which part you want to clip, title it, same thing as before, and then boom, share clip. It's super easy, man. It's so easy. And I feel like you started a revolution, legendary gnome. Thank you for bringing that up. You're good, Heartless. You should have a rule like that. I love that, man. Hey, David, that was quick, bro. That was quick, man. Hey, Bertolomeo, I almost thought you said, do you need me to change your diaper yet, GM? But what does it mean to clip, and what does it do if I get a clip from you? What do I do with it? Collaborate with you or what? I'm actually not sure. I've never done it, and no one's ever done it for my channel before. Shoot. I think what it does is it kind of, it's weird, bro. I don't even know like how it houses it. I don't think it puts it on your channel. I think it kind of just puts it out into the, like, I think it's this weird in between where like it exists as its own entity, as something that kind of spawned off one of my videos. Like, let's say it's from a live stream. It exists as its own, like let's say you went to one of my streams from yesterday and you clipped a moment from it. And then someone goes in a week and they watch that stream. I think you'll see that clip kind of hovering around somewhere right there. It's kind of like they do on Twitch and Kick and stuff like that. There will be like a little clip, or let's say a few people clip them. There will be different clips hovering around there. So someone that comes and watches it can see that those have been some of the favorite moments from the people that clipped it, and they could click on them and go and jump to those moments. And then if they like them enough, maybe they'll stick around, watch the whole stream. They'll come back later. They'll come for more streams, whatever. So I don't think it lives on your channel. I think it just tells the algorithm. Because some of the research, I told you I've been doing research with Gemini. And one of the things it told me was clipping means even more than liking and commenting these days, because of the effort, and that people are willing to do the sweat equity. People are willing to put work in. That says a lot to the algorithm. Oh, dang. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. Legendary gnome. I wouldn't have ever found it. I was all telling people to click on remix. I didn't even know what I was doing. Hey, I hope you're the biggest one, David. I hope you guys all become big clippers. Big clipper. I believe you could change the length as well. Yeah. That's what it looked like when I was messing with it earlier. Jay Smith, I've seen numerous channels blow up because of clips. Oh, you did clips? Let me see. Let me see if there's any way that it tells me. Let me check any method by which I think it would show up. Where would that show? Interesting. I thought it would show up right there, if anything. Angel, which video was it? Uh-oh. That's not what I was trying to do. What the heck? That's not what I was trying to do. I don't think so, Jay. I think anybody could clip. I don't think you have to be paying anything. You are legendary, no? You are, as far as I'm confirmed. Oh yeah. Jay Smith. I heard somebody talking about how the creator's supposed to get some kind of notification or some kind of heads up where they could do what I think is called whitelisting certain channels so that they could do whatever they want and they won't hit any kind of copyright issues or something like that. Watched a pod about edited versus live. Revenue only comes from 20% of the content that you put out. Bro, that is... Imagine if you... I mean, I know people don't respect, like, people that make content, though, for real. Like, most people don't. Because imagine if you only got paid for 20% of the work that you did on your job. And then let's say there's other people who decide to commit themselves to being like, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make content. I'm going to try to be entertaining. I'm going to try to put news out. I'm going to try to put videos out. I'm going to try to put stuff out for people to consume when they're driving, when they're commuting, when they're doing laundry, when they're washing the dishes. Stuff that's consumable, right? That's crazy, man. You could check if someone has clipped your YouTube videos by visiting the clips tab in your YouTube studio, which displays a list of all clips of really cool who made. I clipped this one in real time. They said when you do edit, it's supposed to have sponsors. It has to be matched. They said when you do edited work, it's supposed to have sponsors. It has to be matched with. Jeez, man. What's up, Josiah? Oh, thank you. I would really appreciate that, Shades Cow. I'm always trying to find stuff like that. Where the heck is the clips section? Creator, music, customization, earn, content detection, languages. What are they talking about? Where's clips at? I'm trying to find it right now. I can't even figure out what they would. I mean, that makes sense, but clips tab in YouTube Studio. There's nothing here that says clips. Let me try this. Located within the content section of YouTube Studio. It only appears when you select a okay. All right, so let me put it over here. So I gotta go to content. but it only appears when you select the specific video. Click on the title or thumbnail of the specific video you want to check. In the new left-hand menu that appears for that specific video, click Clips. If viewers have made clips, you may see a From Community tab at the top of this section. Okay, so I guess this is dumb. This is really dumb. I guess I have to know which video it was from. Oh, shoot. Oh, you did one too, David? Oh, shoot. Okay, which video was it? Angel. Let me see. Let's just test this one. It's from the one you're doing now. Oh, snap. I guess that makes sense to clip a live video while it's hot, while it's going right now. I see two from you, bro. What do you do from there? You clipped my clipping tutorial. Go boom, share clip. Easy. That's crazy, bro. That's it. And then it's shared. You just drag to the moment you want. Title. What do you do from there? He clipped my clippy moment. In that fight, or you're gonna power slap somebody in frustration of the fact that Ronda's fighting Gina, or both. Are you gonna slap someone at the power slap event, or you're going to Ronda and Gina, you're gonna slap someone there in that fight, or you're gonna power? Now where? Okay, that's so cool, man. So now where would it show up if someone comes to the public version of this video? You're going to Ronda and Gina, you're gonna slap. Let me fix this. If someone's looking at the public version of this video, do they show up alongside anywhere? I would think that they would. Interesting. Interesting. What if I go down by the comments? Oh, that's weird, bro. So how does the public find them? Where do they ever show up? That's what I want to know. If clips have been made for a particular video, where do they pop up for people to find them? Now, here's the tricky thing. Now, look, this is the last thing I'll say about it, all right? Because it's going to get real presumptuous, all right? I don't want to be like that. Because I don't know how and when and where they show up, the tricky thing to all this is if you ever decide to do a clip, it's just hopefully it's something that you genuinely found funny and entertaining, and you would think, I want other people to see this. Because if you clip a part where I'm just eating a couple peanuts and I don't talk for 20 seconds and someone sees that, they're going to be like, this channel's boring, and they'll never come back. So I would just ask if and when you guys ever have the time, if it's like a funny moment, that's what you want to do right there. Alex Pereira versus Tracy Cortez video. Oh snap! Was that a stream? Dang, when was that, bro? Was that a stream or no? I can't even remember. Was that a normal video? Oh, that was the one of the joke ones, right? Where I was sitting on that was a sit down MMA style video. So if I go to clips, oh, there it is.
Marriage. I'm saving myself for marriage. Derek Lewis was furious upon hearing that he's the underdog for his next fight. He said, how could they deny what I've done for the UFC? Don't they remember that one joke I made about my genitalia? I'm saving myself for marriage.
Thank you for doing it. Thank you for humoring me, you guys. I appreciate it. Wait, I don't understand. Oh no, yeah, of course. I appreciate it. I posted a clip on my Twitter. Oh, you're unbelievable. Hey! Bro.
Send him 2-3 years.
Hey, why isn't this working? What the heck? Did I delete something I shouldn't have deleted? Hey, people have been missing you. People have been paranoid. Melancholy Martial Arts was about to go take in on you. People have been missing you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing up. People have been absolutely terrified. People have been beside themselves. It's amazing to see you around these parts. Thank you, Mother Loca. I was just showing the people. And I have to give big thanks. Very big, hefty thanks to Legendary Gnome for the conception of all this. But I was just showing the people how to clip videos so they could make the channel go viral and we could go insane. We can go insane mode. I would think so, Bertolomeo. I think that's the whole point. I'm gonna have to mess with it.
I'm saving myself for marriage.
I'm gonna have to mess with it from like from another browser or something. Yeah, because I'm looking at your clip right now. The one you made, David. And I see off to the right, there's a blue button where it says watch full video. And when I click on it, oh yeah, it took me to the whole video. So it just made it, yeah. It kind of like zoomed out from like that one clip and just went to the whole video. That's amazing. All right, well, listen. We have been streaming for 5 hours, bro. We've been streaming for 5 hours and 2 minutes. And I'm too considerate. I am too darn considerate to waste your time, all right? I've been sitting in this soaked diaper for hours now. And Marilena is telling me that dinner is ready and that I'm going to have to go out, pick up one of the kids right now and this and that and so on and so forth and etc. And you know what? We've been through a lot today. We've been through a lot of storylines, a lot of jokes, a lot of clipping tutorials. And I think that the abstinence makes the heart go fonder, you know? And I think I'm going to have to be a good guy right now and do what I'm supposed to do. The kiss from a rose on the stream. Thank you, ARJR. For a minute, real quick. In a New York minute. Ooh. It says I have to put your clip on there, Grandmaster. For real, yeah, it's been ready for a while, bro. Marilena, don't get down like that, man. She's gonna want to sit down and like watch a couple reruns and this and that, you know. I'm sorry, Jay Smith. I'm a little. Did it put up the clip from It Says I Agree? Did it put up the clip from It Says I Agree with Mexican martial arts? Was that on this video right now, Jay Smith? This video that we're live on right now? Let's see. In a New York minute. Ooh. If it was from this video, it would show me. Oh, I see some from Legendary Gnome. Thank you for doing it. Heck yeah. Beautiful. I appreciate it. Let me know if you know which video it is, Jay Smith. Because, you know, it's very frustrating that it doesn't tell me. Because it's like, that's a bummer right there. Like, if people are clipping it, I won't even know. I have to know which video it is to even go find it. That's crazy. It's from the video about the heavyweight division. Alex Pereira moving up to heavyweight. Oh, let me see. In a New York minute. Ooh. Oh, heck yeah, Jay Smith. There it is, bro. It looks like people are saying it would be Pereira. Why would you give him to this wood chipper? Why would you give your partner be most likely currently and get his eyes gouged out? At that point, bro, you're doing some artwork right here, dude. You got like a very thoughtful, like, this is a good chunk right here, man. Like from start to finish right there. At that point, it looks like people are saying it would be to go in there and get his eyes. Wait, did I click on the wrong one? At that point, it looks like people are saying, do I keep clicking on the same one? Tsarukayn is basically like a dude fighting with HIV. Like, you don't want him in the cage with anybody, bro. And if Dana White, Hunter Campbell, whatever, if they're feeling funny about it, well, Pereira's not even a real heavyweight at the moment. He's just coming up, trying to dip his toe in the water. He hasn't even been. Tsarukayn is. I love it, bro. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Bro, I've been hopefully it works, bro. Juan Walker, I've been doing it more lately than ever, man. I've never been so prophylactic. I've been streaming. I've been doing shorts. I've been sitting there recording VODs. I'm trying to make the algorithm fall in love with me, bro. Well, today was a monster, man. We've been streaming like if it was a Mexican fight companion. We figured a lot of stuff out. We figured out how we could go viral. I'm gonna go do the family thing right now. And tomorrow, I kind of want to do the same thing tomorrow. I really don't think I'm gonna be in a mood to sit down and try to record something, because those haven't even been doing anything, man. If anything, it's just discouraging. Shoot, man. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, bro. You gotta start somewhere. That's how it goes, dude. That's how it goes, bro. Someday you'll look back on those humble beginnings and you'll be like, you'll still be humble because you're a dude that stays humble, you know? So it's kind of ironic. Heck yeah. Thank you, Jay Smith. Don't clip channels take views away. I watch Go MMA, etc. when I only want to watch parts of the video, so I don't end up watching the whole video on Guru's channel. I think if you were, if it was like a clip channel and people were just, and by the way, if anybody ever wanted to do that, I wouldn't even care. I told somebody that I know personally, if they ever wanted to do that and the videos went viral and they made money, I said, good for you. I don't even care. I just want the free exposure and marketing. So if someone else made a clip channel, I'd be happy. As long as they could see it was Mexican martial arts and it could potentially drive people back here, I wouldn't even care if they make money. But if they make them on here, like clipping here on my channel, it doesn't take views away. It kind of, I don't know how it works, but it's still within my little neck of the woods here. What's up, Frog Finder? We should clip some of the greatest hits from the old videos. Whatever you want to do, man. Whatever makes you happy. I don't want you guys to get sick of it. As long as it keeps you wanting to do it, I'm happy. Would you watch the UFC 30K? Wait, who's talking about 30K? I'll take 30K. Who would watch the UFC musical just for Adesanya and Ferguson? What? Are they in it? Did they do another trailer or something? Did they release something with those dudes in it? I could kind of believe Adesanya would do it, but I'm surprised that Ferguson would do that. Marloca, thank you.
We are family.
I finally got Marloca with me. Thank you. Coming in like this as we're rolling the credits, still throwing support down. I love it. Bro.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion.
You
I
ever
might hit the
seen a grown
three-wheel
man naked?
motion. Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Juan Walker just threw down $24.99 a month for the membership. Jonathan Walker just came in here at the $24.99 level. In case I have to remind you, this is a self-inflicted incident that we're dealing with. This is not some random, catching strays type of membership. This is a full-blown self-inflicted of his own volition type of circumstance. Thank you very much, Juan Walker. You'll see me, bro. I'm on here constantly. You're going to get sick of me. You're going to get sick of seeing my notifications, bro. The platform is not going to be able to say that I'm not consistent enough. You're going to see me on here. You're going to be tempted to unsubscribe because you're going to see so many notifications. Thank you, Juan Walker. That's huge, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you.
We are family. I got all my homies with me.
You're unbelievable, Jay Smith. You're unbelievable, dude. Cause the eyes of the ranger are upon you. I know she gets exhausted though. I don't like making her feel like she's doing it alone, I think I do that too much. I do it too much. I take advantage. I've done it too much over the years. The whale that accidentally did a huge amount. Wait, what was that? The whale that accidentally did a huge amount. Are you talking about that stream from like... Dude, I don't even remember if that was before I was selling cars. I feel like someone did that like a couple or like a few years ago. Is that what you're talking about during one of the Fight Companions? And they were making it like a whole bit, like a running joke. They kept telling me they were going to undo it or something throughout the whole stream. Is that what you're talking about? That was a long time ago. Is that the one? If that's the one you're talking about, there was a stream that I did a long time ago. And somebody donated a certain amount, right? And I can't remember if it was that same account that if it felt like a long time ago. I thought it was before I sold cars. I can't remember. I can't remember if somebody donated. How did it go? It was either something. It was something sketchy looking, like. Someone donated, but then the person that was saying, oh no, that was an accident, was like from a different account or something. And I was like, what? Or they said they donated a certain amount, but I never even saw it. And they were saying they were going to take it back. And I was like, bro, I don't think there's anything to take back. I don't even see it. I can't remember. It was something weird like that, but nothing ever happened. I remember just being like, it just kind of went away. I think somebody was just trying to be annoying and try to scare me or something.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. Might hit the 3-wheel motion. Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. My goodness. My goodness. Jonathan Walker says he's been a long time Guru fan and remember me from even back then. Let's take over MMA YouTube in 2026. Hey, you know what, Juan Walker? It is the right time, bro. 2026 marks 10 years I've been doing this. I started doing this in 2016. March makes 10 years. I can't even remember the last time I saw a donation this color, bro. I gotta work my way back to that level, bro. It used to be more of a common thing, but dude, I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. And there's a lot of love. There's a lot of respectable crossover from the MMA Gurus community. People from that community show a lot of love. Dang, thank you, bro. I don't know how much you've tuned in or out over the years, but I took that hiatus where I went and sold cars and had to put that tie on. Had to put some Calvin Klein on. Had to go check some credit reports. And took me out of the game for a little bit. But I thought, you know what? Chale. I got to roll the dice, homie. I got to give it a last swing. I got to give it everything I got. And I appreciate the backing, the support, the faith, the encouragement. I mean, you don't just throw down like this for someone that you don't believe in, bro. And it means a lot. And I have every intention. I tell people all the time, this ain't, riding off of fumes. This ain't trying to, milk it, till the world ends or something like that. I tell them, you haven't even seen the best of the Mexican martial arts. You thought you saw it? You thought you saw the best with Mexican Muay Thai? Or with the Conor McGregor, Khabib Nurmagomedov breakdown? Chale. We never seen the best yet. Thank you, Juan Walker. Thank you, bro. I get to keep doing what I do because of people's love and generosity showing in different ways. Whether it's big fat donations, whether it's clipping, liking, commenting, chatting, sitting here for 5 hours and making the algorithm go, dang, they sat there for 5 hours? Maybe we should show this channel to some more people. You guys are the best. Grandmaster, does catch wrestling work in the streets? No. Does Mexican catch wrestling work in the streets? Yes. Oh, is that what it was? 50 memberships? That was messed up. Whatever it was, I think they were playing around. Oh, no. That was something different. So, David, you might have been talking about what Angel's talking about. The thing I'm talking about was from, I think, a few years ago. I remember this one now. To be honest, I don't even know. That 50 membership one, I'm not even sure. Because really, when I do a live stream, I have no idea what I made till like 24 to like 36 hours later, because YouTube is so weird about how they break everything down. I have no clue till basically almost 2 days later. So I don't even know, because it's hard to know how that stuff gets broken down and how much of that they keep. They have it set up in such a vague way that like I won't even know if I'm getting ripped off blind. It's crazy. Nigel's, you're almost, oh dude, Nigel's still getting caught up watching at 1.5 speed. Oh dang. Oh, Jay Smith, I didn't see that. Never mind, I didn't see that. I know, bro. We've almost been going for 6 hours, dude. Oh, dang. Someone balloon. Who's that? Not balloon fart. Balloon fart showing some respect. Luis is trying to get hired by Juan Walker. Oh yeah, I remember that, Jay Smith. And I still never watched it. I still haven't seen Gringo Papi. I feel bad. Dang. Whatever you do, don't start a YouTube channel, Luis. You don't wanna go down that dark road like us, like some of us in here. I do remember that, Jay Smith. Yeah, I forgot about that one. 5 years experience as a medical interpreter. Dang, I'm currently working with general insurance correspondence. Shoot, man. I mean, it was tough, man. I remember being there. I was just blasting resumes all over Indeed, Monster. I was just everywhere, dude. I'm here, bro. I'm here, David. I'm here, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, Angel. Just stick in there, man. I remember doing that and just being so discouraged all the time. I was applying to Costco, to Home Depot, to Walmart. I couldn't get hired anywhere, bro. I was just like totally unhireable. I just want to say
Whose hot dog is this?
that I just got a very thoughtful, amazing, generous blessing in the PayPal from someone who absolutely demands to remain anonymous, and who has strong-armed me to silence. I want to say thank you for that. Thank you for that contribution. For hitting that PayPal. For hitting the PayPal with the TKO. Thank you very much. It's always life-changing. It's always life-changing. Gotta get some gas. Gotta get some plums, some bananas, some bread, some turkey. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We're here, bro. We're here, David. I still didn't watch Gringo Papi, bro. I do feel kind of bad, though. Low-key, if you did clip forms over long streams, your content will blow up quick. I guarantee you, you're hilarious. Thank you, bro. So Juan Walker, I am trying this new thing. I've been telling the people on the channel. I've been doing like, I take it super serious, bro. I remember when I went and sold cars, I used to tell myself constantly, if only I could get another chance at YouTube, I would take everything I learned from this, the discipline, the work ethic, just everything that I'm doing for car sales, I would put it into that. I would treat it like a real job. I'd be serious about it. I'd be strategic. So I've been doing a bunch of research, man. I'm reading articles, watching videos all the time, trying to figure out the best things I could do on here. And one of the things I've been seeing is be consistent as much as you can with live streams. Live stream. Get out there, get in the algorithm, video after video after video, and make clips. Turn them into shorts. And that's what I've been trying to do. Every day I've been trying to put 1 or 2 shorts out. And then I've also learned from my research, they said don't put too many out a day. Gemini told me don't put out too many, because then you're gonna make the platform, I forgot how it said, it'll like throttle your stuff basically. It literally told me that. It said the platform will kind of penalize you if it feels like you're spamming your viewers, and it'll kind of scale you back, and it won't be even letting people see it. So I'm trying to stream as much as possible and then put clips out there. Hold up. You formulated the question, and it's like a Jeopardy type format. I want to make sure I'm not answering the question incorrectly. If true, deny if true. I don't know how to answer that, bro. Because I want to say no, it's not, but then I think you're saying to deny it if it is true, and then you're gonna think it is. Heck yeah, Angel. Heck yeah, dude. Nigel started watching in 2017. You're the GOAT, GM. Oh my gosh, thank you, bro. 2017. Guru really blew up over clips from what I remember. Oh yeah. I remember getting on YouTube, and like my whole homepage, I'd have to scroll for like 2 minutes. The whole homepage was just a bunch of MMA Guru clips. I remember that era. It was just clips. Everybody. Yeah, I remember that, bro. Over clips, from what I remember, he always streamed, but everybody got into him through clips. Oh yeah. People were just discovered. I mean, it was just a saturation, bro. Like it was undeniable. I was thinking about that too, dude. About starting because the AI actually recommended something along those lines to me as well. If you don't want to mess up the algorithm on your current channel, make a clips channel and make sure that it's very obvious how to find you and how to find the main channel, so it could funnel people there. So that's what I'm working on right now, bro. I am. I hope you stay tuned, bro. I hope you see the ascension, bro. And you're I hope, and I'm glad, to know you're a part of it, bro. Go to Playboard. Wait, what does that mean? Playboard. I better dip, man. Marilena's gonna be so mad at me. This was like 30 minutes ago. What's Playboard? Got to be there. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I mean, I'd love to see you tune in when you're able to, bro. Every now and then, whether once a week, once every couple weeks. It's just, I mean, it happens with everybody. There's some people in here, the few, the proud, the most loyal. Sometimes they'll disappear for like a week and we miss them. And then they show up and they're like, hey, I was working, I was traveling, I was doing my thing. It's just good to know, good to see some people still alive and kicking every once in a while, you know? I'm glad you stopped by, bro. And thank you for letting me know, dude. Shoot. Going way back, man. All right, I'm going to dip out for now. We've been streaming for 5 hours and 29 minutes. I'm going to see real quick if I could clip something so I could put up a short or two tonight before I go in. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. If you see a short come up, please hype it, comment, like, share, do everything. Just do everything. And then go buy another phone and then do it on that phone too. Thank you everybody for being here. Hey, some of you were here like the whole time, and that's insane. I actually don't even know if that's good for your health. Like, I probably shouldn't even be happy that you were here. I should be concerned for you, but I am thankful. Thank you for being here. Unbelievable. Heck yeah, I'm going to be here tomorrow. Heck yeah. Slipknot, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Some of you guys have been here forever. Insane. Yo, I'm going to be here for sure tomorrow. Oh, snap. Oh. ARJR just slapped down 50 big ones in the PayPal. And he says just had... should I say this out loud? He said just had someone, hey, forgive him if I'm not supposed to say this out loud because he's on drugs right now. He's very sick. He's on a lot of things right now. He said just had someone ask if they could clip my videos too. Look at this. Blessings all around, bro. Blessings all around. Everyone's about to go viral, bro. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk that we were all going to go viral at the same time? It's like an epidemic, bro. We're all going to go viral. We're going to go so viral, people are going to have to start putting face masks back on. I hope you still got them. So you don't have to hit up Amazon. Because the prices just went up. You try to get some of those face masks right now, people already heard. People already heard the murmurings. There's buzz around this right now. It's coming back. There's another wave. Prices just went up. They're scalpers right now. They're scalping face masks. We are so viral. We're so viral, small businesses are starting to shut down. They're going out of business. Only essential workers are allowed on the streets right now because we're so viral. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'll be here mañana. I hope you guys could join me. God bless you, bro. Thank you, Jay Smith. Thank you for being a warrior. Juice box. Juice. Oh, yeah, Macho Man. Randy Savage. Showing love to Juice box. I did my best, ARJR. I'm happy to do what I can, bro. I hope you feel better and better and better and better. Heck yeah. David Flores, that's crazy, bro. I love it, bro. Oh my gosh. You're gonna give me a big beanie, bro. I love it, dude. Let me check something here before I speak too soon. Before I speak too soon. Here's Davis' channel right here. I'm a new subscriber. I'm subscribed to David. I'm subscribed to ARJR. I'm subscribed to Jay Smith. We're about to go viral. Get your face mask. Just remember that, GM, you grew my channel 100%. Hercules, Hercules. Diggity damn, bro. They diggity dug you up, homie. I thought you was gone. I thought you was gone, bro. I thought you said, maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. I haven't seen you forever, bro. Hey, are we related, dude? That's my Tio Beto. Are we related? Heck yeah, David. Heck yeah, bro. Could I do any different? Could I do any different, bro? I sub before the link. Let the record reflect, says Lord Racer. All right, I better dip. If you guys see some shorts floating around this evening, I still have my pants on. It's just a YouTube short. You get it? I didn't have enough time to formulate that correctly. I'll catch you guys mañana. I'm going to be streaming. Please keep an eye out for some shorts in the meantime. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking out. What up, dude? I still wearing my Mexican Martial Arts shirt and Daniel Comer. Bro, the Daniel Comer t-shirt, that was like first run, only run. Like you got something other people don't have right there, bro. That's like never... That was like one wave only. That's special right there, bro. That's special. Hold on to that, bro. Heck yeah, that means a lot. That means you've been there, bro, since the beginning. One love. Hope you're doing well, dude. I still watch your content. Just haven't been able to catch. Heck yeah, I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. I'll be doing both. You'll be seeing some shorts floating around, some longs. I'm happy to see you when I can, dude. Less than 2 minutes behind. Heck yeah. Again, Mona Kenny, I always say the same thing. That makes my day. That's why I do it. Every time I do something long form like this, I think about the people that are doing stuff that, you know, they just want something in the background to not go crazy, you know? Because I got my own stuff like that I like to listen to. And it's very humbling that I get to be that for other people. It's crazy to me. And I'm very blessed to be in that position. I'm going to go try to make a fan channel. David Flores, I hope you make a fan channel and it goes viral and you get rich off of it and I don't benefit a penny from it. Heck yeah, bro. You guys all have a great night. Some mediums. You guys have a great night out there. Be safe.